Figured out a way to, I don't know. I figured out a way to make it so that it would notify every time that I went live. Hehe. That's pretty cool. I figured there had to be a way to do it, but I need my new phone case to get here so I can, like, not worry about this stupid phone case. Or the pop socket. My pop socket's actually driving me crazy. Oh, it's been a long day. It's been quite the day. Should I light my candle? Yeah, I think I am gonna light my candle. Nobody's here yet, so it's fine. Okay. The candle smells nice, but at the same time, I don't like the 3-wick candles very much. Lighting all of the wicks kind of sucks. I guess I started stream a little bit early, huh? Normally I think my scheduled start time is actually 3:30, not 3:15, but No, that's not the right one. That's the one I want. There we go. I got a little distracted. It's okay. Technically, my start time isn't until 3:30 anyway, so it's not like anybody was expecting me to be here. Maybe that's why it's so empty. It's very quiet right now. Oh, it's been a long day. I'm just ready. I've been ready to be drawing. It's not been a bad day though. Just busy. It's gonna be like that for the rest of the week, unfortunately. Did you see I set up a bot that alerts every time I'm live now in the server? Should be a nifty little thing to have. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind on my prep too, but to be fair, I work fast. The only reason I'm behind though is because I had a trip for like a work trip in another country, and so I'm busy because uh I was in Malaysia for 2 weeks and I'm a bit behind. There was more stuff I planned to do for ArtFight, but I kind of scrapped some of the things that I was planning to do because I won't have time anymore. Because I was gonna like make fresh new full bodies in addition to my refs, and I just haven't. My toy house is always set up, so I'm not really worried about toy house myself. There's some stuff I've been meaning to do for toy house and haven't done it yet, like actually, no, I guess there is something I still need to set up for Toy House. Toy House is probably less updated on character refs or character, not refs, but bios on, my Primordial Life characters because no, I set up like a wiki format and then I never actually finished Primordial Life's, written info for those, so they're all, like, empty. But I think the info is written into their ArtFight already. Oh, no, actually it's not. It's just a blurb. It's not even a backstory. So technically Primordial Life needs more additional stuff. That might be something I have to work on Monday when I'm not streaming. Or I can just kind of work a little bit on it every day before and after stream. Probably after stream. Today after stream I'm actually going to work on updating Paranormal Geek's art. Not drawing new art, but like fixing the formatting on the book file because I found a way to make it so that the art is actually more centered, so I'm going to fix that, and then I'm going to reorder my proof copy for myself and re-release it. I've been on ArtFight for... what was my first year? It's been several years. I'm not really sure when I first started ArtFight, though. Let me see. I'm gonna just go to my attacks and just find my first attack. My first attack was from Team Nightmare from 2019. My art style's come a long way since then. And my first ever ArtFight attack got 0 acknowledgement from the owner of the OC. Oh, whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Preview from clipboard. That was my first ever attack on ArtFight from 2019. My first ever attack on ArtFight, 2019. And it got no acknowledgement. It's kind of cute. Like, I don't know why they didn't acknowledge it. They didn't even say thank you. It's like, damn. I know I wasn't the best artist in the world, but I also don't think it was bad. I think it's cute. It's got some charm to it. Obviously, that's my old username, Ghastly Phantasma. They haven't even been on. Wow, this character is archived. I can't even view them anymore. See, it's easy to feel that way, but I will say, if you're going into ArtFight only with the expectation of people attacking you, you're only going to disappoint yourself and burn yourself out. Because in the end, it's a gifting game. You really shouldn't expect to get anything, but you know, it's obviously great to get things, but you should go into it with the hope of just getting to draw for other people. And not necessarily sit there and be like, I want to get attacked, like, I'm not going to do as much if I don't get attacked, that kind of thing, because then you're only going to burn yourself out. It's very easy to burn yourself out if you're only going into it with the hope of getting art from other people, because realistically, nobody really owes art to anybody. We're all doing it for fun. And the people who are doing it just to get art from others are usually the ones who are not as grateful, I've noticed. I've noticed quite a few people who just want to get art, so they put up their characters and they don't draw for anybody else, and then they get annoyed that nobody attacked them. Like, I love drawing for other people, so I'm really excited to draw for other people. I have a plan to do I want to try and beat my goal from 2024, which was 132 attacks, but I also know that's not a very reasonable goal, so if I don't reach it, I'm not going to be super upset with myself or anything, but I would love to somehow beat that goal. I just know a lot of people who got burnt out because they got disappointed that nobody was attacking them. Yeah, that's fair. My idealist goal is to beat my record from 2024. My actual goal that I'm going to set, like, in general, is probably going to be like 60, just to keep it low, and then I'll just increase that goal once I hit it, you know, because I'm probably going to hit 60, considering the speed that I work. I mean, I've got plenty of friends who work really slowly. I just learned to draw fast, so I work pretty fast. I will say, I always revenge everybody who attacks me. So, I have a bunch of bookmarks but if you do attack me, I will guarantee you an attack. Like, I always revenge everybody. I have bookmarks, but I don't prioritize bookmarks over revenges. Because that's my way of showing appreciation. How's it going, Bach? Oh, Bach, actually, you know how I mentioned that friend who just doesn't read? So I wanted to try and do the audiobook type of thing because of mostly because of her, because I want her to be able to be involved, but she also just will not read, so she refuses to read the book. I messaged her and I sent her one of the streams that you did. I can't remember which one. Actually, I think I sent her the recording you sent me. I don't know if that was a stream. And she said, that's so cool. He has a great reading voice. Heck yeah, it gets the story out there. So I'd say that's a really great thing. She said you have a great voice. Hey, that's completely fair. You don't have to prioritize, you don't have to do, like, you don't have to prioritize bookmarks or revenges over one over the other. It's just your preference, but, personally, I prefer to prioritize revenges. It's just the way I do things. Yeah, that's fair. You can do whatever feels right, Bach. It does sound like my friend will be automatically a listener regardless. I did tell her I stream, but she's not usually online like when I am, because just like her work is so like different hours than mine, so if she watches it's probably gonna be VODs. I just realized the notification tone I gave myself sounds sort of like a fucking doorbell. That's gonna scare me. Oh my god, this stupid phone. Oh, what do you mean you already have a few going? Of like, of what? Like, just current whips? I hope you're not referring to like an attack for ArtFight, because that is against the rules. You can't do any ArtFight attacks before the fight starts. A lot of people have gotten themselves burned by not realizing that you can't do attacks in advance. That is against the rules. You have to wait until July 1st when the fight starts before you start attacking people. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure, because some people do, like, try to attack before the fight. And then they get upset when they inevitably get in trouble for it, you know? What? A leaf? What's the leaf? I mean, yeah, that's fair. You can always draw, like, characters that are on ArtFight, you just can't submit it as an attack. But what's the leaf for? Oh, gotcha. Well, I get that it's an icon, but like, what's it for though? Like, does it mean something? Oh, I see. I see. Oh yeah, there's a couple of people who used to regularly attend streams before I went to Malaysia that I haven't seen in a while, and I'm kind of bummed about it because I had made the server a community server, and they're not even around for me to tell them that, hey, if you're subbed, you can join the server. Because I know one of the people that used to actually be around a lot was subbed, so they actually could join the server, but I haven't seen them since then, so. Yeah, I've been working on a number of different books. That's where all my characters come from. I recently I just submitted Wisttold 1, the first in that trilogy. That one was written a couple years ago, and I recently redrew the art, so it has been recently republished. I just republished it to Gumroad yesterday. And then I ordered a couple physical copies for me to sell like book bundles with merchandise. But you can also like just buy the book by itself if you don't want any like additional keychains and stuff. Like on the links on my card, it takes you to my Lulu bookstore page and you can just buy the book by itself. But because it's got art, it's not cheap. The book itself is $37 because it's got color. So I know that price tag is very off-putting, but if you don't want to buy it, you can also just download it for free on my Gumroad because I do not want to paywall people. I don't want people to feel like they have to pay for the books because to be honest, I'm not doing it for money. I don't care about the money. I just want to share my stories and my characters. And I do think that me doing ArtFight this year and streaming all of my attacks might actually be helpful in terms of getting my book out there because I can get more people interested in my OCs just by them attacking them on ArtFight. I have a lot of plans for ArtFight this year. I'm planning on attacking a lot, streaming. Every stream that I do for art over July is going to be ArtFight attacks exclusively unless I get commissions. Commissions are obviously going to take priority over free art. Um, but I'm also planning on documenting the amount of attacks and defenses that I get on stream, so that should be pretty fun. I want to try and do like some fun redeems and stuff too, just in general for the streams, but I was kind of thinking like it'd be cool if there was something I could do for ArtFight, you know? But I can't think of anything. In some ways, I kind of wish I was one of those artists that had enough reach to do things like I don't know if you had seen it. I don't remember if it was last year or the year before. The crayon bombs blew up on TikTok, where people were. It was like a server where they made it a point to just find artists on ArtFight to just everybody in the server attack that same artist all at once, so that they just got like a bomb full of attacks. I think that's kind of thing sounds like so much fun, and I kind of wish I had like a big enough community to do something like that because that would be super fun. Yeah, I'll keep my commissions open. I mean, setting up your OCs on ArtFight's probably the easiest part, other than just having the art ready. You just put the art. You can have up to 6 images for every character. So you just put whatever images are helpful for being able to draw your character. And if you want to put lore, you can. You don't have to put anything in the description at all. That is fair, Leah. I am getting Olive Garden today. Mom decided, she said Olive Garden sounds kind of good, and I'm like, you know what? I could kill for lasagna right now. That would be fun. The headshot art's my cheapest. Personally, the character card is my favorite to do, and I do really like the tiles, but nobody else seems to be interested in the tiles. I've only ever gotten one commission for a tile. I like the idea of it though, because the tiles are meant to be like put together, so if you wanted to, if you had like 5 characters and you wanted all 5 of them on a tile, you can just commission them one by one, and then I can just make the layout, and you can just commission them when you've got money, and I think it just looks really cool together. The cheapies are what I'm thinking of doing for ArtFight. Ooh, Philly cheesesteak sounds pretty good, actually. I think we might have stuff for that at home. Mom wanted Olive Garden, and Olive Garden doesn't sound bad, so. I mean, you don't have to do multiple characters. The tiles by themselves are also fine. Sonic commissioned me for a tile and did a really cool thing I wasn't even thinking about. Honestly, that's the only tile I've gotten, but it's a really genius idea, and I'm kind of glad they did it. Let me pull it up. It's really good. So, I don't know if you've seen Sonic's tile. This is the tile that they got. So, the tile by itself, nothing extraordinary, right? But he got it with these 3 album covers in this Triforce type of shape, and wanted the tile in the middle. That's genius. I never considered doing something like that with the tiles, but it's literally gotta be the most iconic thing I've heard. Like, that works perfectly. And the tile can be any shape, too, so if you can think of something like an album cover or something like this that has a shape and you want to put your character there, I can do that. You don't have to do a lot of tiles. Like, I think the smallest amount of tiles that I've done for my own OCs was like 5 characters, 4 or 6, but you don't have to do that many. You can just do 1 tile if you wanted to. Nobody's stopping you. Let's see, Yeah, I think this is the smallest tile one that I did. Yeah, this is my smallest tile, I'm pretty sure. I need to eventually do tiles for my other stories, especially because Primordial Life and specifically would be really good for tiles, and I've just never done it. I don't know anything about JJK, to be honest, so as long as you've got the info, I don't mind. I don't know the band that Sonic got these album covers from. Like, I don't know. I've never listened to their music once. I don't know anything about it. I've also got this unfinished tile that I really need to finish at some point because it was looking really good. I need to redraw Umo because I don't really like how Umo looks, but this was such a cool concept. It's supposed to be like all of the Guardians, including the 2 that get introduced later, and I just never got around to finishing it because I was going to have Malin here, Del here, and Sean here, and I just never finished it, and I need to finish this at some point. And thankfully, this is not one of the files that I lost when I, accidentally mass deleted a bunch of shit. Like, when I deleted all of my images by accident back in February, this one was not deleted. I don't know how long ago this sketch was done, but it's pretty fucking old. It's gotta be at least a year or 2 old, and I just never finished it. Mostly because I got fixated on other things, and then I got huge burnout at the beginning of last year, and I just never got around to finishing it as a result. Recently, I've just been super fixated on all of my books, so I've just been doing a lot for all of my books. So, I love the character tiles a lot, though. And when I say they're, for multiple characters, too, you can have them all together, so for this one, for example, this one's got the most amount of tiles out of all the ones that I've done, because I've not done very many. All of these tiles are saved individually as well. So, let's see, let's go with Ulysses. Here's that big one. Here's Ulysses by himself, just as his own transparent tile. They're meant to stand by themselves. You don't have to keep them together, you can keep them separated. And I think it's kind of cool. They're almost like it's like a puzzle, you know? Where's the Prophecy Hero ones? Yeah, Harmania Heroes, yeah, okay. Here's the Harmania Heroes one that I did. This is the full cast, the main crew of Was Told Book 1. These are all the Prophecy Heroes, but all the Prophecy Heroes are also separate tiles. Like here's Saul by himself. I even like for this one, since I had such a specific idea, this is where I got the idea to do the tiles. This one is even color coded because each of the prophecy heroes have a specific color that they're associated with. So each of the tiles is colored based on what color their mark is associated with. So you've got lavender, pink, brown, this turquoise color, dark orange, light orange, black, yellow, red, light blue, white, which I had to put a little bit of black around just to make it stand out, gray, and green. Personally, I love all of my commission types, but the one that's most fun for me is the character cards. I do the character cards as my thumbnails for not ArtFight, but for Toy House for that exact reason, because I just really love the way they look. They're also customized, all of the borders and stuff. I draw specifically customized borders for every commission that I do, but all of my characters, you'll notice, like, some of my characters have the same exact border on as another character does, because they're themed in a certain way. Like, we'll go with Urbik, for example. So Urbik has this lightning bolt border, but he's definitely not the only one who has the lightning bolt border, because I use that same exact one for other characters who also have lightning abilities, like Aksha. This is the same border, just colored differently. Good luck, Bach. Meeting sounds like it probably sucks. If they're anything like the meetings I have to deal with at work. Yeah, I really love doing the character cards. They're so much fun. But my commissions are never closed because I never really have a queue. So it's not like you're ever missing out if you're not able to for a while. And commission money that I get is pretty much exclusively used for me to commission other artists. Um, I don't use it really for anything else. It's just like fun money for me. Uh, I might actually use for a while my commission money was all going towards my VTuber model, but now my VTuber model is paid for. It's already been ordered. So I think I could use my remaining commission money, like going forward. I could just keep transferring it to savings like I've been doing, and then use that for merch. If I have people interested in merch, that is. I still am kind of on the fence on whether or not people are actually interested in getting any kind of merch. But I could use that towards like my books and stuff. Because like I just dropped about $100 yesterday buying the 5 books needed for these book bundles, and I'm not even sure if there's 5 people who are actually going to purchase the book bundle, because the book bundle will be like the book itself, but also having 2 bonus acrylic pins, 2 bonus keychains, plus some extra keychains that I have lying around, and some stickers as well, and some character cards until those run out, because I just have those lying around. But yeah, I mean, that falls into the commissions too. If I wanted to use it for like backgrounds and stuff for streams, that's kind of what I've already been doing. Currently, my commissions have been kind of going towards me commissioning Johnny for stream assets, particularly my alerts. The one that I currently have for Johnny is the raid alert. No, not the raid, it's the bits. I've got the bits, that's the one that I've got. And I also ordered a Popcat, which I realized I have not paid for yet. I need to do that. I'm gonna pay for that real quick before I forget. But I was thinking about a stream overlay today. I probably should get some sort of background for, like, when I'm doing gaming streams when I'm not full screen, you know? I've also debated if I should, you know how I've got, like, my canvas the way it is? I could probably make a layout that hides that entire left section of the screen where you can see my layers and my stuff underneath the chat box. I could probably get rid of that, and just, like, crop it so that you can only see my art canvas and then make an actual stream overlay. Especially if people want to be able to see the reference that is behind my PNG tuber. I also want to figure out, when I get the model, the VTuber model, it'll obviously change, but I'm wondering how that's going to change my layout, because the VTuber model might be moving around a bit more, probably will be moving around a bit more, so I gotta figure out, like, if that's going to change my layout so that it's not blocking things and that sort of thing, you know? I still have to leave a spot at the bottom of the stream for the Fugies that are not currently there, because I haven't done any voice chat on stream, but I want to get back to that at some point. I want to get back to being able to VC on stream, because yapping with people while I'm streaming is so much fun. Especially on days where I don't really have anybody in chat, so I'm just kind of sitting by myself. Being able to just talk on stream sounds like I miss that really bad, actually. Leah, we need to find time to VC on stream. We should yap about random stuff. I don't even care what, just, like, let me yap. The things that I have planned for commissioning Johnny for, though, are more popcats for the TTS. So the TTS, whenever you claim the read aloud, I plan for it to have different popcats so that it won't just be Saul. It'll change between different characters randomly, so you don't know who's going to talk until you actually use the TTS. Haven't gotten one yet. That's the one I just paid for because I forgot to pay for it when I saw the notification this morning. I'm commissioning the bits one next, and then after that I should probably commission the raid one. I don't get raids a lot, so thank goodness it's not really an issue, but I keep forgetting about that. I need to do that at some point. I could probably search VGen for, like, a stream overlay. That, or I could see if Johnny wants to try and figure it out. I also was thinking about commissioning more BRB screen alts, too. I mean, is your fan gonna get caught by your mic? Because mine doesn't. My AC doesn't get caught at all. Not me looking up stream overlays on VGen and getting a fucking foot fetish thing. What the hell is that? I don't want to be staring at some VTuber's feet. If I got a stream overlay, I don't even know what it would be, though. I mean, I'm still down to try it if you are after I get my food. I don't know when. I don't even know. I'm hoping she ordered it by now, but I don't know when. Like, if she actually has. Johnny, we were just talking about you. Not in an ominous way. Yeah, we were talking about commissions. I just realized I saw the notification earlier about the proposal on VGen and never fucking paid it, so. Oh yeah, that's right. At least you remembered, Leah, because I forgot. We did that yesterday after you were no longer on stream. Because Leah's big-brained and realized we actually needed that command really bad. We've been needing that command, honestly. The amount of times that we're talking about the PNG tuber, oh yeah, it's Jonas Chaos on VGen, blah 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 blah. Yeah, well, yeah, I could say that as many times as I want, but also, a command makes so much more sense! That's probably the most convenient command we could have ever created. I still have to make more emotes and stuff, too. I still gotta figure out other redeems and stuff, too. Have you guys thought of any kind of, like, redeems and stuff that would be fun to have? I still want to figure out how to do, like, a redeem that puts, like, a character or something on stream and it stays there. I probably would have to use a different, like, I'd probably have to use something outside of Twitch, I think, I would imagine. Because Twitch itself, like, those alerts on Twitch, like, the maximum time frame is, like, 30 seconds. I'd probably have to outsource it. I haven't thought of anything either. My plan was to try and think of things while I was in Malaysia, but my brain was so fried from going work, mall for food, then sleep, I just did not have the brain power for anything while I was there. Everybody asking me all this week, how was your trip? How was your trip? How was your trip? And my answer is just, I'm just glad I'm home. I really have nothing to say about the trip. I mean, I do, but not really. I had to tell boss when I got back, I was like, the whole thing I was worried about with the people that I was going with was that these two people, the entirety of Second Shift in general, has a habit of just complaining about everything and trying to make drama about a lot of things. And I told boss I wasn't completely confident that I was going to be comfortable with those. He said, if anything happens, just talk to the GM about it. He'll handle it. And I said, okay, no big deal. And then I was like, huh, this has been surprisingly not so bad in terms of the stream. Like, they've actually not had any problems until like 2 days before we got home, and then they started looking at their emails from work despite boss telling us, don't fucking do that. You have no reason to be paying attention to the emails from whatever's going on back home. It did not matter. We were not on site anyway. Don't worry about it. They started looking at emails, seeing things that were happening on site, and immediately decided to call people out and be annoying. And it's like, bro! So I told boss about it when I got back, and I said, we got so close to having no drama that whole time, and then 2 days before we got there, it's them looking at their emails, being like, this is complaining about this and this and this when they're not even there, and then I said, hey, oh, he also said, like, this about a specific person. He goes, okay, that's it. I've had enough. I'm like, yeah. So we had to have a whole ass meeting, and also point out to everybody in this meeting, I don't want to hear anybody calling out any specific people. Don't ever do that, especially not to other people. Don't be like, this person is doing things wrong and this person sucks. Like, stop that. That is so childish. That is so petty. But, like, that is unfortunately how it is. I have those discussions with the shift lead, but that's because it's a shift lead, you know? Hey, I've noticed this issue. And I mention it to boss as well. But, like, I wouldn't sit there and be like, tell somebody, this person fucking sucks, you know? This person's not doing their job. Also, the things that they're complaining about aren't even, like, actual problems either. It's like, how are you sitting there complaining that this person shouldn't be doing what they're doing when they're trying to do their work in the most efficient way they know how? And that way was literally approved by the boss. If the boss says it's okay, I don't give a fuck what he does. I originally was like, yeah, I don't know if he should be doing that. You should confirm with boss. He confirmed with boss. Boss didn't have any problem with it. Therefore, I have no problem with it because it wasn't a problem. Shocker. So I let it go. I didn't care. The other guys are like, yeah, no, I don't even believe that boss approved of that. Well, he did. Unfortunately for you, boss did approve of that. He didn't care. Like, he understands where the guy is coming from. Like, yeah, no big deal. If it's more efficient for your work, do it. Because they've been extremely busy while I was gone. All of them have had basically mandatory 10s for a while. Because we need to get shit done. And most of these guys wouldn't even need mandatory 10s if they just actually worked hard. Some of them are just milking it and just working really slow on purpose. It's just really annoying that we went so long without any drama, and then all of a sudden there's all this drama, and you're not even on site! Why does it matter? It doesn't affect you. You're not there! So I, at some point, texted my mom, and we were talking about work, and boss was joking around about how she told me about the drama, about all the shit that's happening at work and that things are a shit show. And I told him outright, no, she's not the one who told me. It was the guy who wouldn't stop checking his emails. I was like, I told him we were told not to worry about our emails. He didn't care, though. If I told him we were told not to do something, he would just be like, chill. Like, he kept getting annoyed at me for reminding him, hey, don't forget to text boss when we land at the airport. Or when you get home, because he needs to know, like, when you land as to end your travel time. He's like, I know. He started getting, like, all, like, you know, I know what I'm doing type of bullshit. And I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to make sure you know, because boss told me to make sure that you guys remembered. You know? Kind of like how he told me to track everybody's hours, because he was pretty confident the guys were not going to keep track of their hours. So he's like, just keep track of what time they work as well. If you guys have different work hours, just, like, keep it tracked so that I have that information if they don't do it. And so I had at one point asked them, you know, hey, what time did you guys get out last night? Because they worked later than I did. And they told me what time they got out, and I said, okay, cool, I'm just keeping track because boss told me to. And he's like, I'm keeping track, you don't have to worry about that. And the other guy's like, oh yeah, that's good, because I wasn't tracking that. And I said, don't worry, I was told to track it for everybody, so I am. I was even tracking it for inventory control, and I wasn't even told to do that. Most of the time we all got in at the same time every day, but we didn't always leave at the same time every day. So I just got into a habit of asking them, you know, hey, how long are you guys staying? I'm sure it was really annoying for them, but as I'm a planner, I'm very much a planner. I like to have an idea of what the day's gonna look like, but also I was literally keeping track for boss to make his life easier, because at the site we were at, we have a specific, like, we have Chronos to keep track of our time clocks and stuff. They don't use that at this other site. So we were not able to clock in. We had to keep track of our hours. There was no way for them to do that. The way they clock in at this site is by facial recognition. Or not facial, fingerprint recognition. So obviously we couldn't clock in at their site. We weren't set up for fingerprints. So, of course, if boss asked me to keep track of something, I'm going to. It's really not that hard. I was already tracking my own hours anyway. Might as well have it all in one spot. And I was thorough with it. He said, the inventory control guy forgot to, he sent his hours late on, like, Sunday afternoon, and the payroll was due on Sunday morning. So it's a good thing that I sent it, because he didn't have those numbers, or Monday morning, not Sunday. So he had said it actually came in handy because he forgot to send his numbers, and he was able to use what I had tracked for those numbers, because otherwise he wouldn't have had anything to put for payroll when it ended. That, and me being told by basically everybody they really missed me at the site, because there's a lot of things that they didn't realize were going to be problems until I wasn't there to solve them. So. I'm a very hardworking person. I do a lot at that work, and I don't think anybody's going to refute it now, because after me being gone for 2 weeks and uncontactable, basically, because I was overseas and time zones were a bitch, it really kind of, I think, showed everybody how much I do and how much it would suck if they didn't have me anymore. At least I know I'm irreplaceable. I'm very valuable to this team. What is that? Yeah, I work very hard. It's really insane. Yeah, boss has never really questioned most of what I do. A lot of times he knows I do things for a reason, you know? Love how the emotes just straight up don't work from YouTube to Twitch. Or not Twitch, YouTube from Restream. I just see hand pink waving, hand pink waving, hand pink waving. That's really fucking funny, dude. It shows up that way from Restream bot to Twitch as well when it relays the message, because the emote completely breaks, so it just doesn't work. It's really funny because inventory control the other day I submitted an adjustment, or I created an adjustment because I was of the dollar value of something. Arby's. Okay. We done? We're done, right? Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, so inventory control got upset with me because I submitted an adjustment for a part. He's like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? I basically gave it, boss saw the paper on the printer. I was like, oh, right, that's for this. And inventory control was just like, whoa, what are you doing? You're not supposed to be doing that. And I, told boss, oh, I did it because of the dollar value. I figured you didn't want me to just adjust in that $800 worth of product without an approval first. And he was like, well, you shouldn't be doing that. Why would you be doing that for this process? You don't need to do that. You just expense it in. And boss was like, not having it. He and inventory control argue a lot. It's pretty funny, playful arguing a lot of the times. He's just like, she just gave you the reasons. The reasons were, it's because the dollar amount, and that makes sense. He's like, I'll look into it and see if you need to, or if you can just expense it in. And I was like, okay. So everything's all settled, you would think, but no, he just keeps trying to fight on it. Well, why is she doing that? She's not supposed to be doing that, blah, 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 blah. He's like, okay, like, chill. Like, Buddy would just not stop. He has to be right. He's one of those guys that just has to be right. He can't do anything wrong in his own eyes. It's like, Buddy, I'm trying to follow procedures. I didn't want to just bring in a bunch of product that was that expensive, because I did not want to cause problems on our side or get accounting to be pissed off at us. And he's just sitting there complaining about it because in his eyes I shouldn't be doing any kind of adjustments, which is fucking hilarious because boss has me on specific adjustments for production side that I know if I didn't do them, the inventory control would not do it because it's not part of our inventory anymore once we transact it as lost to production. But otherwise, if I didn't transact it, it would just sit there in the system for ages and never get out, and that's a problem because you do not want that. If it's still in the system, it'll block demand for the buyers to get more product. So if we have nothing left showing in the system except for what we transferred as lost parts to production, then we can't order more because the system thinks we still have some. So it won't let us cut a PO because we still have stock on hand as far as the system knows. But the part physically is not there because it's been transacted as the floor lost it and they needed us to replace it, so we had to transact it to them as, hey, they lost it, you know? So I tried to make it a point to do that on a monthly basis and do write-offs, but it's been so busy lately, I haven't gotten around to doing that in a couple months. I don't think I've gotten around to it since April. And now I have even less time because it's quarter end and everything's insanely busy, and I had that Malaysia trip that put me incredibly behind on a lot of things. He has a habit of arguing about a lot of things that I do. It's like, you do realize I do all of these things, and it creates a lot less problems when I'm not there to do these things. Suddenly there's a lot more problems on hand. Funny how that works. Funny that I actually know how to do my job, and am doing really well at it, to the point where people don't realize there's a problem until I'm not there to do it. Funny how that works, right? And that meeting that I'm stuck in for an hour every single day, and it's really annoying. Yeah, they could tell I wasn't there to do that meeting because boss unfortunately got stuck into every single one of those meetings. They kept pulling him into meetings to have him fix things because I wasn't there to do it. That's got to be the most annoying thing ever, though. He's like, oh, and that variance call that you did, he's like, it sucks. It's been bad. They've had to call me in every single day this week, and I'm like, yeah. Normally my sides would not actually be a problem, too. It's not like anything my side's doing wrong that's causing me to have to be in this meeting for that long. It's just because we've got 2 sites at our plant, and one of them is significantly worse than the other, so we just constantly have problems with that specific site. And I was basically helping out with them because the person who was supposed to be doing it was basically thrown into the position without any actual training, so she's just been struggling. But while I was gone, she kind of was forced to do more than what she had been doing, so she's actually taking part in the meetings now when previously she wasn't, so it's been kind of nice actually not having to worry as much in the meetings, because that's not technically my plant anyway. I wasn't supposed to be dealing with it. It's her inventory, it's her stuff, not mine. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm not familiar with any of these parts. I never really walked to that side of the building. But I was stuck dealing with it on like the work order variant side because I had to make sure that things are good. Otherwise it causes problems for my side and for boss if there's more issues. There's a reason he doesn't normally have to get called into those meetings. Good luck with your prep. Hope all goes well, and have a fun art fight too if I don't see you again before it starts. I genuinely can't wait for the books to be here, the ones that I'm gonna be using for the book bundles, and the merch. I got the proofs for the merch today. I don't know if anybody actually saw that. I posted it in the server, but I don't think anybody responded to that message. I think everybody's just been busy lately, because it feels like every time I message in the server these days, I'm just talking to the void, because nobody replies. And then y'all suddenly start getting chatty while I'm at work and I can't reply because I'm too busy. I just ordered them, so I don't know. Dude, I had no sense of time while I was in Malaysia. I was sitting here thinking, oh, I think I ordered the books on Thursday. No, I fucking didn't. I ordered them on the 9th. It was around... They got here after I got back. So it took about 2 weeks-ish, I think, for it to arrive. I don't know how much longer it'll take now that I've ordered 6. I ordered my proof copy, and then I had to order the 5 separately. But I'm assuming they're going to ship together. Because I had to reorder the proof once I rearranged the photos, or the images, because I re-uploaded a PDF, it makes me redo the proof. But for some reason it won't let me order more than one, probably because it's a proof. But all I did was readjust the images, so I know it's good. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's why I was kind of thinking, like, maybe I should consider doing, like, a pre-order style for the bundles. The first 5 won't be pre-order, obviously, because I've already ordered them. But if there's interest enough in the bundles, then maybe I can just do it as a pre-order type of thing, where you order it and you get it, like, I'll have them do the print on demand, and then whenever it arrives is when I'll package the order, you know? Not really a true pre-order in terms of I order everything until X amount a date, and then, place the order, and then you get it then, that kind of thing, but more so like a pre-order in the fact that I don't have on-hand order, or on-hand stuff until the order is placed, then I'll get the merch or whatever. The Vogre stuff I'm going to keep on hand, though. I'm not gonna do a pre-order unless I have the Vogre stuff in my hands, because I want to obviously be able to quality check those and stuff before. That's why I ordered, well, I ordered 5, but I have 6, so if one of them ends up being a worse quality, I'll keep that one for myself. Or I can sell it for sell it for a discount. Why did I want to say default? That doesn't make any sense. But I won't have an idea of what the shipping will look like until I actually get all the merch, because I have to get them all, and then I have to figure out, I don't think we have a scale. I have to figure that out. Yeah, B grade kind of, yeah. But I have to get a scale and figure out how much it weighs to get an idea of the shipping cost, so that I can prep those labels for pirate ship once I order them. Or once people order the bundles, rather. I was considering still doing the option of, like, you can order a keychain from me and I'll just print it on demand, basically, through the manufacturer. I can do that for the Genshin and Honkai Star Rail art that I've done, and as a bonus, I can make it so that the Genshin ones are just like a, disclaimer. You can get the options that I already have, but if you want a character I have not drawn, you can commission me to draw that character, and then I can put that one up. However, I don't think people are going to like that necessarily, because if I have them commission the character, then anybody else can also order that character going forward. So it's not like a unique art, but some people might be okay with that. I just don't have... I have no intention of drawing more Genshin art. I probably will for Honkai Star Rail eventually draw more characters, so I don't think I would offer... I could offer those, I guess, for now, but I don't necessarily want to draw more Genshin stuff, because I don't see myself getting back into Genshin for a good solid while. I also... I saw the teaser trailer for the next region in Genshin, and I am not going to lie to you, Snezhnaya feels like it's not Genshin anymore. What the fuck is this weird stealth mechanic they did? Not stealth, but like the shooter mechanic? I'm sorry, that's stupid. Genshin was already not feeling like Genshin starting at Natlan, and it just gradually deteriorated and deteriorated and deteriorated, because the only characters I care about are Durin and Varka, and I really don't care about anything else, and I could not care less about it. Like, Genshin is just getting worse, unfortunately, but I still want to engage with it because I do still want to experience the story. However, it feels like it's getting more detached from what it was, and it doesn't feel like it's the same story anymore. It's really ridiculous. It's getting a little bit ridiculous. But I also had the thought today, too, of the other fan art that I've done. So I've got Pokemon ones, obviously. I was doing that Pokemon a day type of thing for a while. That was probably a really good way of, I could turn those into keychains. Let's do Pikachu as my example. Pika. I could easily turn these into keychains, like, Pikachu's a good one. Giratina. The Pokemon are very random, too. It would be also pretty fun to do, to go back doing that daily Pokemon thing. That was pretty fun when I was doing a daily Pokemon. Just doing a random number picker and then doing a random Pokemon. I don't even remember which one was what was the last Pokemon that I rolled, because I think the last Pokemon I rolled, I never actually drew it. But I could do those, but I was also thinking my game history ones, specifically the DS ones that I've done, would this not make a cute keychain? Like, wouldn't it? It would, right? I picked this one because it's my favorite one. The Pokemon ones are great too, but Standee could be good too, yeah. That could be good. I think... I wonder if... Do they have... Is it Vograce or is it somebody else? Isn't there a keychain that looks like a disc? Oh, Vograce doesn't have it. It must be somebody else. That's so unfortunate. There's a shaker keychain. That's not really what I'm looking for, though. Oh, wait, no. That's just their best sellers. No, I don't want to use stickers. I want to do keychains. Standee could probably be really good for the game history ones. Quicksand shaker. That's not what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Yeah, I just was hoping that Vograce had them too, because I kind of prefer to keep all my stuff together. I'm sure it must be Wucry that does it then, because I don't see it here. Wucry, I think you also have to assemble. Stop giving me the popular right now pop-up. I can't read what I'm fucking typing. Wucry, why is your website like this? Oh, they don't have the one that I'm thinking of either. I've got a couple of them. They're like little CD cases, kind of. That's what I was thinking would be kind of cool for these. But either way, a regular keychain still works. It could just be a double-sided keychain. Or a Standee. Standee could be pretty good. I feel like I will run out of space for Standees. But I would actually kill to have a Standee of the Kirby ones, because I have Kirby collection. I actually was recently thinking, I keep thinking about this off and on a lot. I need to get rid of a lot of my merch, because a lot of my merch is Genshin. I want to get rid of a bunch of my Nezuko and Genshin stuff. I do still love Nezuko. I don't have an attachment to a lot of the merch that I have, so I want to try and get rid of it. I'll probably try and see if I can sell it for cheap on Mercari or something, just to get rid of it. But I'm also at that point where I'm like, if I can't get rid of it, I need to, like, throw it away. As much as I hate to say that. So, I don't know. I need to get rid of some of my stuff, like, really bad. Mostly to make room, because I'm going to be doing more of my own stuff, getting merch of my own art and that kind of thing, and I don't have any place to put any of it, because there's so much shit over here. But there's also a couple of bigger figures that I would like to try and figure out how to get rid of. My only problem is I have no idea how to package them without them breaking, you know? Because there's a Ganyu figure I really don't want. It's not a bad figure. I'm pretty sure it is bootleg, but it's not, like, bad quality. I just don't care about Ganyu, and I don't know why I got it. I think I got it for cheap. And that's the only reason I got it, because I was like, ooh, it's a cool Genshin figure that's actually good quality, and I just got it. But I don't need it. I haven't decided if I want to keep Sayu or Diona. I do really like those figures, but I also don't know if I necessarily care about them. So I'm like, you know. Yeah, the problem is mine are all on my shelf. I need to get rid of all the Genshin standees, too. Then I've got a lot of little figures, too. There's, like, little Gashapon ones that I'll probably keep. at one point I was considering getting the Sumeru battle set or whatever, the blind boxes. I was just thinking of getting a full set of that because, to be honest, I do like all of the characters in that. I think there's Nilou, and I don't care about Nilou and Dia, but I want all of the other characters, so I was like gonna just get the whole set. And while that's all well and good, I don't have a place to put it. I'm not very into Genshin right now, so those are both big problems. But if I get back into Genshin, those are characters that I always love. I still think about Cyno and Nahida and them all the time. Like, the Sumeru crew is the one exception to me not being super into Genshin. Those guys and Wanderer. So I just gotta figure that out. Anyway, food is here. Mom told me that like 2 minutes ago, but I've been too busy yapping. So let me put the the BRB screen up real quick. I can smell the food now. I really want to get it. I want my lasagna. They both did their normal thing and they got my soups as their sides, but I don't need 2 soups and a lasagna. That's gonna be way too much food. So I guess the other one's just going to. Is the TTS alert even coming up? For the... Did Saul even pop up? Or did I just look back up when it was already gone? When you do big, long ones like that, does it just not cover the whole length because the TTS is too long? No, I'm not talking about the sound. I'm talking about the visual. Like, were you even able to see Saul? Like, quiet, okay, but like, I was talking about the actual alert. I could hear the TTS. I just didn't see Saul. Because it was supposed to be on top of the BRB screen. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I mean, I guess that's to be expected. I can't, like, I can make it go longer, but then if I have a shorter TTS, like a normal TTS, then it would just be gone. That sounds terrifying. Have fun cleaning the kitchen, Leah. It sounds horrifying. Are we good? It sounded like TTS was having a stroke. This is some good soup. I haven't even touched the lasagna yet. I was just grabbing my food, not actually eating it. Like I'm eating right now. Go for it. I'm eating anyway.
Tri-billy, tree-billy, 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 tree-billy,
A
tree-billy.
random belli. I'm eating soup. Now it's time for me to eat my lasagna. Lasagna time.
Yummy.
Yummy. Won't it be great when we have more Popcats and you can just be spamming and it'll just switch between different characters? Like everybody's just suddenly decided they're all going to come in and just yap to Khan. That is true. Maybe Saul's just stimming when he does that. Saul randomly deciding he needs to, like, yap to himself. Nah. Still trying to just finish my lasagna. Okay. Okay. Leah, tell me when you get back. I keep looking over and seeing the little Pikachu figure that I got uh on my trip that I put him. There's one of them. Most of them are not visible from where I'm sitting, but there's one of them that I put on the desk next to my bed. So I just keep looking over at him. When I've got the candle on, it's almost like he's sitting by a little fireplace. 'Cause he's in pretty close proximity to the candle. Not like next to it or anything. He's like if you were sitting by a fireplace, you wouldn't be directly next to the fire type of thing, you know. He'd be kind of close by. He's just on his little bean bag right by there. There's a lot of things I need to commission for the stream now that I'm thinking about it. Like, we've got a BRB for Con, but we should really make one for Saul for if I go BRB when I'm on gaming streams. Especially now that the gaming streams are going to be a permanent thing. I gotta figure out if anybody is going to be available on Friday or Saturday for multiplayer streams, otherwise our gaming stream is going to be Shadow the Hedgehog. Not that I mind doing Shadow the Hedgehog, I just need- I like to have a plan in mind, so... I'll just have to figure out if anybody's available for Repo on either Friday or Saturday, otherwise it'll be Shadow the Hedgehog. Although, if I don't have anybody playing with me on Saturday, I'll probably make it so that I play Shadow the Hedgehog part of the day, and then I switch to art at some point so I can do more prep. Granted, most of the actual, like, required things that I'm kind of making myself do for ArtFight are already done. But I was also kind of considering trying to do alt outfits for ArtFight as well, and I don't have that at the moment. I don't know if I want to do alt outfits for Primordial Life or Living Between Worlds. I have it on my work list only to do the Wisttold characters. I put that I need alt outfits for Sanjem, Crow, Ulysses, Relic, Umo, and Akvama, which are the rest of the Wisttold crew who don't have alt reference or alt outfits. I think I just wanted them all to match each other because the most of the Wisttold crew does have alternate outfits. And I just never did that for these guys. I don't know why I never made one for Sanjem specifically, because Sanjem is the only Prophecy hero who doesn't have one. Granted, Munu didn't have one for a while either. Because I had started working on it and then never finished it. I don't really know if I have a crew for Repo. Guess we'll just have to find out if your fan is something you can hear on stream or not. Did I just, like... Should I use the group chat, or should I... I'm assuming I shouldn't, right? Should I just call you directly and not the group chat? Because that's gonna go off for Aerie, too, if I do the group chat, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't want to irritate Aerie or freak her out. Why can I not find your chat? I guess I've gotten so used to using the group chat, I actually don't know where your fucking chat is. We've got messages somewhere. Oh, I guess I've never messaged you solo, like, at all. Other than sending you the Stream Elements dashboard invite. Oh, I almost... Oh, no. Hold on. Voice call. I almost clicked video call. I almost clicked video call.
Okay.
Good news, I don't hear a fan.
Okay, cool. Well, I was like thinking about it, and I was like, okay, well, technically my fan's not putting it right at my iPad because that's what I'm going through the call for. But,
Yeah.
like, I have to have it next to me, or else I will be suffering.
Fair. Very fair. I need to figure out so many things for stream. We really need to figure some shit out, dude.
Yes.
And server stuff as well. Just in general.
Brave, I adore you so much, but I'm gonna be so honest. I want to reorganize the server so bad.
In what way? Like, what's bugging you? It makes me wonder,
not a
is
lot of
Johnny feeling that way too? Because Johnny reorganized a different server I'm in, so is that also applicable to Johnny, I wonder?
Maybe. I mean, it's not a lot. It's just like some stuff. Like I know, like you should have like a specific announcement channel now that you have the thing turned on for sharing stream.
You have an announcement channel.
But for stream, like when it announces?
I have an announcements channel, yeah. It's under the important ones. It's right under the rules. Above mod chat.
Okay, yeah, I see that, but for specifically having the stream thing go through that.
Oh yeah, I just set it to a random channel at first. I just didn't know which one to put it in.
Okay.
That one I'd have to change the bot, which I could do.
Okay, the only other things is I think like mod chat I think should be at the bottom somewhere just because like obviously not everyone needs to even know that's there.
Oh well, that one's hidden, so only we can see that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's private. That's I don't know if on your end does it have the little lock icon, because it does for me.
Yes.
Yeah, the little lock means it's hidden. Nobody can see it except us. Just the moderators have access to that channel. Everybody has access to the mod intro channel, but not the chat channel. Yeah, that's fair, Johnny. I was thinking that too, because we have the community chat, but we actually don't have anybody, like, outside of friends anyways, so the community chat channel is pretty empty. That's why I dumped it in that one for now. The only problem I have with putting it in the announcements channel is I worry that if I put it in announcements, then if I have a different announcement, like a sale or something, then it will get buried by the stream notifications. If I put it in community chat, then at least it's in a place where if we have more people in the community that aren't with the friend role, then it makes it so that those messages will drown out the stream notifications after a while, so that you don't have like old stream notifications. I wonder if there's a way to make it so I can auto-delete that message once the stream is ended. I don't know if that's a thing or not. Maybe it is.
I have no clue. Maybe? I have to look in.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I only just found out about that app today, so. And I was looking into the, like, doing a redeem to make it so that, something stays on stream. So if we wanted to do a redeem where I, like, commission Johnny for a little chibi or something of a character just kind of vibing, then you can redeem that character to show up and they'll stay there the whole stream. Because I still keep thinking about that whole having a little Kiza sitting by the music player vibing to the music. That could be funny for like gaming streams. We could do like little gaming buddies to like make a little character hanging on the top of the window. That would be cute. I was also thinking too, we could also make it so that the art ones are a cropped window too if I want to do a stream overlay.
Yeah.
I just gotta figure out what kind of stream overlay I'd want. I don't like the overlays that say the most recent subscriber, follower, that kind of thing. I don't really like the look of that. So I feel like if I did, it would just be some sort of, like, I don't know, some sort of visual on the bottom.
Well, I don't know if you've watched, forget, Addis Raven? We rated her once. It was one of Bach's suggestions. Her overlays kind of do that, where when she's doing art, she has like a little box for obviously herself, she shows her face, but
Oh yeah, yeah, I know who you're
her
talking
art
about.
as well. But for your idea earlier, like I genuinely think that would really work out for you covering that other side so you could see chat better, especially for like VOD purposes.
Yeah. I think the chat is set up as being slightly transparent. I think that's why it looks like that. But it's also because it changes how it looks for me as well. Because I think it only works the same way.
Since you have the chats combined, is there still a way you could do like a custom one? Like I don't know if you've ever seen like how some people have it like in bubble format or like some type of
I can
something
change
different for
a
their
few
chat.
things in Restream, but not much.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
The only things I have turned on, I have show avatars, which is just for like Twitch and YouTube avatars at this point. Viewer cover, compact mode, and colorized author names. If I turn that off, everybody will have gray names. That just looks really hard to read. Like,
yeah,
that's really, really hard to read. So colorized names. I can change the opacity of the messages, the message size. I could change. I have it set to always on top and click through mode, but that's because I need to be able to click behind it for like, especially when I'm doing art, because I can't see all of the things I'm clicking. And I can change the background opacity. The problem with that is that it affects my end too, so I can make it like less transparent, but then it's hard for me to see what I'm clicking behind it, so. Because I can't see what I'm doing back here now. I can kind of see it, but not much. I think that actually might still be fine. But I can't change much. I think I can change the color or the text as well, because I changed it so that the stream shows it as Minecraft font.
Oh, okay.
Did I close that window? Why did I do that? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I don't remember how I changed that, because I don't even see it right here. Where is it? Embed and stream. Oh, right. Customize chat embed. It's set up to Minecraft Compact. I don't really like a lot of the other ones. There's like Fortnite Blue and stuff as well, but... Comic? I don't know. There's a couple different options, but not much. I don't know how to set it up otherwise. I'd probably have to do it outside of Restream. Right now, I've just been using what Restream gives me.
Yeah, probably. And I also have no idea how Restream even works, so I am no help there.
I don't know. I'm just using
I'm
it
sure,
bare bones.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of stuff, though, you could just YouTube it and, like, go from there. Like, look up how to do certain things.
Summoning TTS cause I forgot how I drew him in. I still have stream open, so yeah, ignore me lols.
Okay.
Just the silence as we let Johnny stare at the pop-up.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Johnny, don't you have the file for yourself that you can look at? I know it's on your VJam. Oh my god, dude. On a different note, I work so much.
Advanced settings for stream port. Hide stream viewer count in embed. Automatically cross post messages for pro. Hide watch stream button. Oh, I can change the color of the embed? Sick. Pink. Nice.
Just instantly pink.
Yeah, pink. Custom. I can do a custom image. Interesting. Or I mean, I have custom image, but I could do like no image or embed or game box art. Interesting.
I do, but I don't wanna keep changing canvases in GL. It's like 2 a.m. so, I'm inefficient.
The way the TTS says, Oh my god.
Well, she was a little sassy about it.
A little bit. What the heck was that? I want to see if there's a way to make it so that it deletes the message after a while. You can add sync members on a Twitch team to stream notifications. I saw team notifications and I went, Microsoft Teams? Like what? Twitch Teams. I thought Microsoft Teams for a second and I was like, what?
Excuse me.
Hmm.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't think it lets me like delete it after a while, which is unfortunate. That's okay. The community chat's fine, because if we ever do have like actual community people in the server, then it'll just be buried behind chat messages anyway. That was kind of why I put it there.
I get that. I just know like
I could probably also eventually delete the Malaysia trip channel as well. I just wanted that because that way you guys could see everything.
Yeah, and since it's recent.
Yeah. Once it's no longer recent, I'll probably just either get rid of it or completely hide it. Or isn't there a way to archive a channel as well? I feel like that's maybe a thing. I can invite a channel to listen to my Spotify. That's wild.
I have no clue.
It's just for me to dump all the pictures in. That's all the channel is.
Just so they didn't get lost and so she didn't have to keep resending them.
Yeah, that way if somebody asks like what kind of things did I buy, then they can just find it. Like just by scrolling through it. Especially because most of the pictures that I took when I was in Malaysia were just pictures of the sunrise, because the sunrise in Malaysia was really good. Well, I can private the channel, but I don't see a way to archive it. I could have swore there was a way to archive a channel.
Yeah, I looked at the settings.
I don't even think my announcements channel is set up as an announcements channel, which is really fucking funny. Because there is a literal checkbox I could just check to turn it into an announcement channel. That's pretty fucking funny. I just saw it. Where did I see that at? Here it is. The way you bolded nice makes me think that's sarcasm. Yeah, maybe at some point I'll just like make a folder group at the bottom and just make it my dead channels and just private the Malaysia trip folder, and that way nobody has to worry about it being in the way.
Yeah, I mean, if you like do anything like that, you could just like move it to the bottom of everything, and then have it to where like only you can see it. So it's like in a way it's like archived for other people, but you can still get to it easily.
Yeah. I already posted all of the Malaysia stuff to my Facebook, so if I ever want to find the images for myself, I can just find it in my Facebook on the folder for my Malaysia pictures.
That's true.
So, and if the server ends up being too crowded and having too many channels, I can always get rid of the lore info dump section of all of the different stories, because I literally have never posted in any of them once, I don't think. Oh no, I've posted in Living Between Worlds, just the TikToks, but I don't need that. Nobody gives a shit about that anyway. It's just info dump videos. That's all I've put in there. The story dev spoilers I'm probably gonna keep there though. Especially because I did end up using it that one time for Wisttold. I think everybody's probably got that one muted, but I did have like my Wisttold story dev spoilers has one post in it, and it's just me randomly in the middle of the night deciding I wanted to write a little blurb that's going to be related to Wisttold 3. And so I didn't want to not share it with people, but I also was like, okay, well, it's a spoiler, it's Wisttold 3, so I could also move stuff around too, like, oh, stream schedule doesn't need to be under Saku stuff, that can be under main.
I feel like main should be a little higher Well, maybe not. Hold on. Let me look at it.
Yeah, the only thing that's above it is my Saku stuff. That's why I was kind of like, I don't know. Where should it be? Because main is also kind of, once you, like, you don't really need it. I should probably put some emotes or something so that it's more easy to look at, easy to find things.
Yeah, I can send you a screenshot of what our mine and Aries server looks like, where we put all our miscellaneous shit.
I mean, you have access to edit things, don't you? You can always just edit things.
Yeah, I can edit whatever for you. No problem.
I am not picky. I literally do not care. It sounds like you also backtracked on even wanting to change things around.
Well, I'm just like trying to figure out what will best work for you, and just like how to group things.
Hell yeah, Johnny. His ears are my favorite part. Let said be a silly boy. Did Ari post her ArtFight in the server? I'm assuming she did, but I also don't remember if I ever saw it.
I think.
Oh, the ArtFight friend community is also going to go away after ArtFight, so that one's not going to stay. That one will probably be, like, hidden.
Okay, I sent the screenshot, or it's sending. If my service and Wi-Fi will work with me.
Oh, Ari did send her ArtFight link, but not the card. I need to remind Tape to send her card at some point. She's not active in the server, but I still want her to be able to be attacked by our crew. I love that folder name. Come on, brain. That's great.
Because, come on, brain, think of things. Especially when me and Ari lack our brain cells for the day.
Why do you guys need a rules channel?
Well, because we were gonna maybe make it a communities thing, and then it just turned into being like, okay, this is just for us. We just never went back and edited stuff that we don't need. So do you like how the emojis look in that?
Yeah.
Because I could do that for you.
Yeah, we can just do
know
that.
Some people.
Does it let you use custom emotes? Like, am I able to use the ones that I made for the server or no?
Let me test it. I don't think so.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. It's
My
just
thing
the
with
regular
emotes is I
emojis.
never know, like, none of the standard emojis, like, really, like, vibe with me.
Well, I know how so far for like mod chat and mod intro, it's the same emoji. I know some people do that where like everything in one channel, all those chats are one singular emoji. You could do it like that too if you don't want to have everything specifically be a different emote.
It's just whatever makes sense visually, I guess. Good night, Johnny. Get sleep.
Good night, Johnny.
Yeah, we could always fuck with things and figure it out. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah. Because yeah, for how we have
Are you ever gonna do a mod intro, by the way?
I've been wanting to talk to you about that, but I've been wanting to do VC to talk about it. I wanted to ask you, do you want it to be similar to like the intros we have in Stream Buddies, Or do you want it to be like a genuine introduction and being like, "Hi, my name is blah blah blah. I just like I don't know, just like introducing yourself IRL in a way, just like random details. Like I don't know what your vision for that is or if you care."
I mean, I guess I don't really care, but I feel like it would also be kind of funny in terms of putting it the same as Stream Buddies, because then it would be identical for you. It wouldn't change. Bach doesn't count as a Stream Buddy, but you do, so, you know, you don't want to do one-to-one, you know, otherwise why would you have two intros?
Yeah, I don't know. I've only ever seen mod intros in one server that I'm in, and their introductions are like that, where they like introduce themselves and say a couple things about themselves. It's not in that layout that we have for Stream Buddies. So that's why I was asking. So I haven't seen any other servers do it before.
I mean, I figured whenever you do yours, then Johnny and Ari and Bach would just follow your lead and just do whatever format you do.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure Bach said that they wouldn't put anything in there until somebody else did first, because they were the newer
you
mod.
called me out, you added me, and I was like, wait!
Yeah, I figured it's not going to be Ari. Ari's not going to do it first.
Yeah.
And neither will Johnny.
I mean, I guess I am head mod, so it'll.
You are head mod!
Like...
The only one who's modded on all the platforms, the server, the Twitch, and the TikTok, which I don't intend on using. Oh, speaking of TikTok, so I was considering trying to also stream to TikTok yesterday, and I was like, you know what, we'll give it another try, whatever. Maybe TikTok will stop shadow banning me if I start doing lives again, because it's trying to push the lives a lot too, so I'm like, oh, maybe if I just follow its lead and just, like, let it do that, you know, whatever. Except I found out, so when I changed my PNG tuber, I altered my PNG tuber model so that it could not have problems with the green. So Saul's wearing a green hoodie, and previously I was using a green screen background and a chroma key for TikTok and OBS to be able to register the transparency instead of doing a game capture, because I couldn't get game capture to work. I had to do some extra plugins and stuff to get it to work, and I got it to work because I needed to for Saul. Problem with that is you can't allow transparency on TikTok Live. It's not possible. So even if I want to stream on TikTok, I would either have to never use Saul on TikTok and do the chroma key and change it on OBS back to the chroma key, or I would have to just have no PNG tuber on TikTok. There's no good option. I'd have to either go back to the chroma key and never use Saul, or don't use a PNG tuber at all to use TikTok. Which, I guess if I wanted to, when I've got the VTuber, I could probably just do the VTuber on TikTok and try it again then. But until I am no longer using a Saul PNG tuber, I can't do it. So, TikTok is just always a pain.
Yeah.
There isn't a better explanation, Nox. It's literally just TikTok being a bitch. Are we surprised? No. But, like, also, why is it only TikTok that has tech issues? I don't think I've ever once had a tech issue on Twitch, other than me turning down the volume too low one time on games, because Johnny said the music was too loud, so I turned it down, but I turned it down too low to the point where you couldn't hear the music at all. But that was just me fucking up. That wasn't a tech issue.
Yeah. I don't know. TikTok, it's such a hard thing, because, like, you genuinely can get, like, a really good engagement there, but there's just so many fucking issues, especially with live streaming on it.
Yeah, TikTok is just a nightmare. That, and you've always got the psychopaths.
Yeah.
I mean, all of the worst interactions were all TikTok. We haven't had anything weird on Twitch. Although, granted, we've got a really good mod who's, I think, been catching a lot of things. I think, because I've every so often I look at the chat, or the mod actions or whatever on TikTok or on Twitch, and I go, oh, didn't know that happened. I see a lot of bans. A lot of it's between Siribot and Bach. So,
yeah.
Siribot catches a lot of stuff too. But
that's good though.
And then Bach banning certain things like Stream Boo, so they just never fucking show up anymore. why it's good we've got somebody who actually knows how to mod on Twitch. Bach is the OG.
Well, Bach fucking mods for everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, Bach doing the most for everybody under the sun. Bach doing the most for everybody under the sun, including reading my book on stream for funsies. You were in stream earlier when I told Bach, but I messaged IRL bestie, the one who will not read, and told her, I sent her the clip that Bach had sent me of the reading the intro for Wisthold, and she's like super excited about it. She said it's really cool and that he has a great reading voice, and hopefully that means that if we go through and we do the whole thing, then maybe she'll actually listen to it.
Sorry, I like muted myself, and then when I came back to unmute, it fucking tripped out, and I couldn't hear you.
Oh no! How much of that How much did you hear? Where did I leave off?
I don't know. It was only like 2 minutes. My stepdad just came in to get the dog to let him outside, but I don't know why it fucking all of a sudden was like, I'm not gonna work.
I don't know. Kind of like the time I came back from the bathroom and you guys couldn't hear me.
Yeah, basically that. That's exactly what it did.
Oh my god. Discord doesn't like me! It's Discord!
It was me that it needed to this time, though.
I didn't want you to hear me!
It's okay, I figured it out right away. I just had to leave and come back.
Anyway, IRL bestie seemed really excited about the prospect of Bach reading the book out, doing a reading of the book. So hopefully that means that she'll actually listen to it if we go through with it and do the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Because there's something extremely annoying about my actual literal best friend of my entire life, basically, not being interested in my passion project because she just does not want to read.
Well, I don't know. I mean, what's like, what was her reasoning for it? Like, just like she just doesn't like to read, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
So I was gonna say, I understand some people have like specific reasons. Like my mom, it's also the
previously the way she said it made it sound like she just couldn't focus enough to read, but this time she said she just doesn't like to read. When I told, because I said, if he does the whole thing, you should give it a listen, and she said, absolutely, I don't like reading, but I like listening to stuff. So I mean, that makes me think, okay, well, she didn't want to read it because she just does not want to read. Which kind of makes the situation a little bit worse. Because I'm like,
I don't know. To me, it's hard.
I don't know, man. It just bothers me. I want somebody to be interested in my stuff, and the person that I would want the most interested is my best friend since we were 4 years old.
No, I fully get that, especially because you guys have basically known each other your whole lives. But to me, it's like also
sisters. Yeah,
I have a friend like that that I've known since I was 4 years old, but she lives in a different state. But we still talk here and there. But I definitely understand the disappointment of like not having the closest person to you like support you, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, check your message. That's why I got silent. Sorry, I just saw that message and I had to acknowledge it. I just really want to have people who are interested in my shit, to be honest. Like, I just want people to be able to talk to about my stuff and not feel weird about it, you know? Because it feels like every time I've had somebody who, was claiming to be interested, most of those people were the ones that ended up, hurting me in some way. And mostly because they basically decided they were done pretending to be interested in what I was talking about. So I just kind of, I'm like, I don't know, part of me is just like, if my IRL bestie that I've known since I was 4 years old, who knows everything about my dumb imagination and everything, if she's not interested in, then what's the point? You know?
Mhm. Yeah, I get that. Like, just getting used to that expectation of that reaction.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like since you started streaming, though, you've definitely gained a lot of people who do seem interested. I know not everyone's word is guaranteed, but I don't know. I feel like you've gained some audience that's not just like the server. I know, like,
Yeah.
it's kind of hard because I know on TikTok you did have like some people who popped in specifically just through there, um, which is like consistent people who pop in the stream. Mm.
Yeah, I feel like there's just like a lot of things mentally.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've just been hurt too many times that I'm just kind of like, I always assume the worst.
I mean, I get that.
Because I got used to that. Kind of like, I still can't get over the person that I thought would be my biggest supporter in terms of the books and stuff, that by the time I started writing the book, I had already pissed them off by just being my autistic self and being overly excited about my passion project and
Mm-hmm.
wanting to VC and hang out with him, that he got so incredibly irritated at me that he basically told me off, said that I was annoying, and then never fucking contacted me again. And I've tried reaching out to him multiple times over the years because he was such a good friend of mine, and I thought that he really would have loved all of the things that I'm doing, and I've never heard from him again because I was too much.
Um,
So that one has permanently scarred me because that friend was very close to me. And before I started writing the book, and I had expressed interest in doing something fun with my characters, and they were one of the people who actually loved my characters before they actually had a real book or anything, you know?
mm-hmm.
So it just sucks. I don't remember the last time I've reached out. It's been a while. I eventually gave up because you can only reach out so many times and get the hint, you know? Because I messaged them multiple times over different years, different time frames.
Yeah.
Like, and it's not like I couldn't see the times that they weren't invisible when they were online. They just never continued to be involved, and it still hurts. That friend is
Well,
somebody I really wish was still in my life because I really do miss them all the time and I think about them all the time. But
the other thing that's hard nowadays too is like making friends as an adult is low key so fucking hard because people are so busy with work and like personal life, and you just like I don't know, you just never know what to expect from anyone anymore.
I was trying to see if I can find their message, but I to just see what I last said, or even try to figure out what it was that I said that annoyed them. But I just found an old commission thread in which I was going to commission somebody, they refused to let me pay in advance, and then they just kept having excuses as to why they never got anything done past the sketch. And I do not want to think about that conversation anymore because it was ridiculous. But now that makes me kind of want to laugh because I'm like, okay.
Sorry, I was typing in our chat.
Yeah, I did that earlier too, so.
I have no words.
Oh, I was gonna answer Issa's message, but I think Sonic's gonna do it anyway. It's fine. I don't really have an answer for Issa either because I've never had a waitlist before. I'm assuming it's exactly what Issa thinks it is, but I don't know. I've never had a waitlist. As somebody who never has a queue on my shortages, why would I have ever had a waitlist on anything?
Well, not just that, you work fast as hell.
I do, but if I ever get to the point where I have to have a waitlist, then there's something incredibly weird going on, because there's no fucking way that I would have enough interest in any of my commissions to have a waitlist for the speed that I work at.
You never know.
I wonder at that last commission that I did for that character card, I have to wonder what that person was thinking, because when they sent in so they actually inquired first rather than putting in a direct request for a form, which is okay, of course. Some people prefer to do that anyway, but they sent me a message, asked if I would be able to draw their character, and I said, yeah, of course I can. I don't know why I wouldn't, honestly. That character doesn't really have anything really weird or complex or anything like that would be on a DNI, you know? So I'm like, I don't understand what the issue was, but they were probably just verifying to make sure. Of course, I told them I could, and then they sent in the proposal, or the request, I submitted the proposal, whatever. But I can't help but wonder what was on their mind when I got it done within 3 days. That's one of my longer time frames. They have no idea. That, and I don't know if they realized I did the complimentary time lapse, because do I even mention that in my commission form? I'm not even sure. I clicked something by accident. I actually never even read if they put a review on the VGen. I always forget to actually put a review, I just leave it blank, so I don't know. I never expect anybody to, and I therefore don't actually check to see if anybody left a review. Could I? Sure. Am I going to? I don't know. Maybe? I'm now curious because I mentioned it. No, they didn't. They didn't write anything. That's completely fine. Every so often I'll look at the reviews that I have and I'm just like, oh. Of course, most of the time, if anybody has anything to say in terms of a review, it's usually about the speed of the commission.
Well, you're Speedy Gonzalez over here, man.
Yeah. It makes me wonder sometimes, too, do people think, unless they've seen me draw, like, on stream, do some of these people think when I say that I have a fast turnaround time, do they think that makes me a scammer? Because a lot of scammers say that they have fast turnaround times.
I don't know.
I don't know. I wonder that sometimes. I think about it every so often. I'm like, do these people think I'm, like, a scammer because of how quick I am? My style is very distinctly not AI, though.
Yeah.
If anybody were to actually genuinely think that my art was AI, they'd actually have to be completely stupid. Like, I always feel weird saying this. I've never seen a style that looks exactly like mine. It always just makes me feel narcissistic when I say that, though.
I mean, I don't feel like you should feel narcissistic. I feel like that should make you proud that you're unique in the art world.
In my perspective, I feel like I am, but then other people I feel like are going to be like, nah, your style's not that unique, and then it's just going to make me feel stupid. So.
Well, that's just them being an asshole, then.
I don't know, my brain just thinks about that, I guess. My brain's an asshole to itself. Nobody has ever said that to me, but my brain is just like, but what if people think this?
I don't know, man. There's too many mean people out in the world.
I really hope I have a unique style. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, see, Nox agrees.
Oh. I was responding to Issa in the server, so I was just being quiet.
Oh, no, you're
Well, I
fine.
typed. I hope I have a unique style, but part of me just feels like I'm just being overly confident when I say things like that.
But you're allowed to be overly confident. You should have that confidence about your art style.
I don't know. Let me look up the Dragon Prince. Hold on. No, I don't see it. I really don't.
I don't see it either.
That's like... That's too anime for your style. Your style doesn't look nearly that anime. Because the Dragon Prince, that looks like it's like a... kind of like a painterly anime style, which you have neither of. Yours isn't painterly or anime. They're really not anime. Borderline semi-realism, I suppose? I don't know what yours classifies as, to be honest. But to be fair, I don't know what mine classifies as. I classify it as cartoon, but I'm sure other people probably think it's anime. I don't necessarily think my style looks that anime to me, though, because when I think anime, I think big hair... Not big hair, big eyes, and then, like, the specific hairstyles. Like, the way that they break the hairstyles into front, middle, and back. I don't do that kind of thing. I don't do anime style. Because that's not the way I work, but maybe it classifies as anime to some people? I don't know. But then I also think about animes like B&A, which are definitely not traditional anime styles. And then I'm like, maybe it does classify. I have no idea.
I genuinely feel like it depends on what artwork they're looking at. Because some things you draw, I'm like, oh, that's a little leaning more towards the cutesy chibi side. But, like, not like, I guess, quote unquote, like traditional chibi, like the big ass head, little body.
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like, it feels like a weird mixture of anime and cartoon. But not like, like the most, like, the traditional anime art style. The style that kind of looks more leaning towards manga style. It's more like things like Brand New Animal that are, like, very different.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that I think about when I think about my style. I feel like animes like B&A are like, okay, that makes sense. I can see my style being compared to like B&A, but not to things like Soul Eater, you know? My style doesn't look like that.
Yeah.
Soul Eater's a little bit too specific. I should say something more like...
It was very specific.
I just picked Soul Eater because it's, like, the first anime I watched. Probably like... Oh, like, B&A. Or no, B&HA. My Hero Academia. My brain was not working clearly.
And when you first said it, I was like, what?
My brain's not working. My brain was thinking about Brand New Animal B&A, and so my brain was like, My Hero, what is it? My Hero Academia. That's the exact thought process that my brain went through. I feel like My Hero Academia is probably closer to the more traditional art or anime style that I was thinking of. That and, like, smaller animes like Anohana. But I figured if I said Anohana, people would be like, what? That's not as recognizable. I was trying to think of a recognizable anime that has the traditional anime style.
Well, I've seen a decent amount of My Hero, so...
Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe My Hero counts. Plus, I feel like it's distinctly obvious how much my style is not anime when I draw an actual anime character, and then you're like, oh, maybe not. I have prime example. Let me pull out Nezuko. Nezuko is the perfect example of why my style is not quite anime. Let's go with this one, because this one's not a chibi. I don't think that's necessarily anime style. It's definitely a little bit more cartoon than it is anime.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
And my kind of chibi Tanjiro. That one's not a true chibi, but it's pretty close. That one's kind of like a mixture of chibi and regular, I think. That's why I didn't used to offer chibis, because I didn't have a concrete style for chibis. I probably classified this as a chibi back then. But it's not really a chibi. It's a pretty good Tanjiro, though. So, this Tanjiro and Nezuko and Zenitsu and Inosuke were supposed to be for a keychain set that was going to be pre-order, and nobody was interested, so I never actually turned them into keychains. They're cute, though. I do still like them. Inosuke's fucking terrifying, though, when I open his fucking big-ass eye. He's a little terrifying. Zenitsu is not looking at the bird. Oh, that's gonna kill me now that I've noticed it. He's not looking at that bird. Oh no! The keychain that I did make was this one. Help! There we go. That's one side of the keychain where Nezuko's in front, then the other side has Tanjiro in front. That one I do have physical keychains for. It's I want to say a 3-inch keychain? I don't know. Nobody was interested, so there's just I have like, I don't know, 12 of these that I've just never fucking sold.
How long ago was that?
I want to say like 3 years ago. I don't know.
Okay.
It was around the time when I first started using TikTok. Before TikTok decided it fucking hated my ass. I don't know. I feel like Demon Slayer is one of those things that, those fandoms that the fans who like that show don't care about fan art. They're the ones who only like official merch.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. Because of the clear lack of interest, I was just like... But I will never know how to explain my art style at all.
Well, I mean, you see Nox's comment.
True. True.
They said, my guys just look the way they look. I can't explain it. I mean, I think that's how a lot of people feel about their art style, because, I mean, it's your art style, you know, your own.
I will still never be able to get over when I was those 2 years that I was in college, my second semester, I had a teacher who wanted us to do a self-portrait of some kind, and she saw my art and went, "You can't do anime style." And I'm like, "It's not anime, it's cartoon." She's like, "You cannot do an anime style." I'm like, and then there was somebody who proceeded to do the most gorgeous anime style self-portrait, and she said nothing about it.
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
What?
That's black.
I don't get it. I was like, what are you talking about? This probably would have been around the time that Primordial Life was, like, first being created, so it was probably, like, I could probably pull out an old Primordial Life drawing as an example of what my style looked like. And I'm just like, I think it was probably around this type of style. I don't think that's very anime compared to the very obviously anime that the other girl did. I'm like, her style was gorgeous, by the way. I do remember that. I don't remember what it looks like directly off the top of my head, but I do remember it being very pretty, and I was really interested in it. It's like she just didn't like my art style because it was vaguely cartoony, and she just assumed it was anime. I'm like, I also hate that logic that some art teachers like that one have, where if you have an anime style, you're just not a good artist.
Oh, yeah.
Like, fuck you. That's just insane to me.
That's quite common there, dude.
I was like, girl. It was not fair. The art that I ended up doing for that, because she was so against me doing an anime art style, was me drawing myself in, like, Star vs. the Forces of Evil type of style.
So still cartoony.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just didn't want anime. She didn't care about cartoons. She said anime. I told her my style is cartoony, and she's like, no anime. And also, who is she to tell me that my style is anime? It's not.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? You are the one who decided it was anime. I classify my style as cartoon and always have. I wonder if I still have that drawing somewhere. Oh yeah, we still need to, like, make an actual Fugi for you. Your Fugi is not on screen.
It's because I haven't been on the site. I have to redo it, I think.
Oh no, it's because I had to refresh it. I refreshed it and it's there now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's there now. We need to actually make you a Fugi though, so it's not just your profile picture.
Yeah, Ariana started on it, but she has so many projects she's doing right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ari needs to stop giving herself more projects.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. Her list just keeps growing, and I'm like, girl, please. Give yourself
I don't
a
think
break.
she ever finished the drawing of Crow.
Probably not.
I don't even remember if she ever showed it to me. Did she? Maybe she did.
I don't remember.
I don't remember if she ever showed it to me. She just told me there was a drawing of Crow, but I don't remember ever actually seeing it. So does it exist? I'm sure it does, but do I remember it? No.
I think she showed me, but it's in our like regular iMessage text, and so I have
Scrolling through my messages, I'm pretty sure she never showed me because I am not seeing it. I did see a post where, oh no, she showed me the sketch. I do have the sketch. Okay.
Okay. I don't know if she got.
It was
any
before the
farther
SedCon. I assumed it was after. It's really far up though. I need to calm Issa to draw Cuddle Puddle, but for the Wildland crew, because I need to do that so bad. I did the main characters, now I need to do Wildland crew and get Greaves, Lucius, and Claire Stahl drawn in a Cuddle Puddle. I have debated, I talked to my buddy Connor about this at one point, I've debated whether I wanted to make it so that there's like a polycule in Wistholm with Greaves, Lucius, and Claire Stahl, just for the funnies, because it's kind of adorable.
You could.
I haven't decided, and if I do, I don't know if I would want to confirm it in canon or not. I have no idea. I've just kind of thought about it. And I kind of solidified it in my own head when I made the voice lines for Was Told that it could technically be possible. It's more of a matter of, do I think it makes logical sense for Claire Stahl's perspective? Does it make sense for Greaves? Sure. Does it make sense for Lucius? I don't know. Does it make sense for Claire Stahl? I am even less sure.
I mean, I can picture it, but I also don't know their personalities. So, like, I don't know. Because I'm looking at your toy house right now. So I'm, like, seeing them all together, but...
I don't know if I've ever actually drawn them all together other than that one group drawing that has Coffee and Kiza in it. Do I have any of all three of just the three of them? I don't know if I do. There's a lot of, like, interactions and stuff I need to draw, because for a while I was trying to focus on getting specific illustrations and stuff done, that there's a lot of interactive stuff I've never drawn before. I don't know if I have any art of Greaves with Claire Stahl at all. I don't. Oh my god. I've got a really old sketch of him and Lucius that I really need to finish, and actually I probably should redo it because it's really old, but it's so cute and I need to do it. If you look at Greaves or Lucius's page, you'll see it. It's very cute.
Wait, is it a sketch or like full?
Yeah, it's a sketch. I'm looking at Greaves' page and I found it pretty quickly. It's just a sketch. A colored sketch, but Lucius is the one that's red, and then Greaves is inverted whole form.
Oh, that is cute!
I really do need to finish that one at some point. I'm a little bit too zoomed in on Sin's titties, actually. Let me do the other one.
Titty shot.
Yeah, I was a little bit zoomed in on her titties there.
It's for Pride Month. It's okay.
She's one of my few lesbians. For some reason, I don't have nearly enough lesbians. Don't ask me why, I don't know. I don't have enough women characters in general.
Like throughout all of your stories?
Yeah, like just in general. I feel like I'd have to calculate it at some point, but I've always kind of wanted to check that anyway. I want to know how many women, how many non-binary, how many trans, that kind of thing. I'm pretty sure the one I have the least of is trans women. I don't think I have a lot of trans female characters, but I have trans male characters. I can only think of one trans female character off the top of my head, which is not great. I need more than just mostly trans men and no trans women. Why do I do this to myself? And if I do that, something with that little concept story that I had, like, come up with in that, like, based on that dream that I had a while back, then that would give me 2 more trans women, because 2 of them are definitely trans. One of them being more feminine trans femme, and the other one being more butch.
It is so toasty down.
I do feel like I don't have enough women.
I'm gonna mute real quick, and I'm gonna go upstairs, because it is hot down here.
I'm not an ally, I'm part of the fucking community, what do you mean?
What are you talking about, Pico?
You tried to correct yourself, and you still corrected yourself wrong.
Well, you are talking to the kid who said collage.
True. You're going to collage!
Congratulations!
And don't come at me for making fun of the spelling, because you did that to so many people in chat before. I think I seem to recall a time where you made somebody in TikTok feel really bad because you corrected their grammar and it made them upset. Because I'm pretty sure it was a kid.
Aww.
I seem to remember that being a thing. Feels weird to just have a fucking eyeball, but it makes sense for her because she's got heterochromia, and I need to point that out. If I don't point it out, people are going to think that it's just a stylistic choice, that I did this yellowy color and then the orange. They might think it's a style choice, but it's not. It's actually, she has heterochromia. I like how I have characters who have full heterochromia and characters that have, What are you on about, Citrus Pop? What are you on about? I have a specific art style. And also, I haven't colored her. She's literally just a brown blob right now because I haven't put any other colors on her. And it's a ref sheet, so I'm not adding any rendering onto it. I've got plenty of black characters. She's not the one. She's literally just meant to look like a dragon.
Bree, check your messages.
Okay.
It's giving a little bit of sour energy, am I right?
A little. I'm more sour at the other message, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, as you should be. Oh, okay. We chill. We chill.
I'm gonna say, I'm a little bit more sour about the one that I actually commented on. I'm not worried about anything else. I'm not worried about any Discord messages or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am focused on Issa being adorable as per usual.
We love Issa here, okay?
We love Issa in this house! Issa and Ellie are literally the most wholesome people ever. Ellie's the most wholesome. Issa's just the coolest person ever.
Well, Ellie has gremlin energy, though. Like, pure
Ellie does have gremlin energy, but also she's just wholesome. She's very sweet, and I love it.
She really is.
Especially when she's in VC and not in a game. Just in general, Ellie's just the chillest and sweetest person ever. I kind of miss their interaction in the server. They haven't interacted in a while.
I know, I was just thinking about that.
I haven't seen them in a while. I miss them.
But gaming 100% brings out her gremlin energy.
I get what you mean about black features. However, not every single character of mine needs to be exactly the same, and I have plenty of different black characters, and they all have different features. This character is literally specifically just a dragon. That's literally all she's meant to be, because she was inspired by the dragon form of Zhongli from Genshin Impact, where he's got this like muddy brown kind of color. That's literally the only reason I made her this color. I've got other black characters who are more black than she is. She's not the one for this. Not to mention, she has straight hair. Most of my black characters do not. But they're also stylized. I've got characters with dreads. I've got characters with curlier hair. Sin specifically does not have curly hair because I do not want her to. I want her to have straight hair because this is the exact design that I had in mind for her. I don't know if there's a way for me to turn Leah up in VC. And that is not Nox. That'd be really weird if Nox was acknowledging herself in chat earlier. I don't think there is a way for me to fix that.
Yeah,
because
if you are...
You're on max microphone volume, so...
Okay, well,
at least I'm pretty sure.
Away, but...
Oh no, you're not at max, okay.
Well, don't have me screaming.
Well, no. But, I mean, it's coming from the same source as the desktop audio is the issue. So I don't know if there's a way to turn you up without turning up the music and making it equally hard to hear. I don't want to turn up the music.
Yeah.
They're the same audio source, so...
I mean, you can hear me, so...
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Not every black character needs to have black hair, by the way. Like, as in, like, black hairstyles. You can have... I know plenty of people who are black that do have straight hair. I don't understand why it's a problem.
Music mixer?
I don't know. I'd probably have to fuck with OBS to fix that, because OBS only has one desktop audio. Well, that's the thing. The volume mixer, I understand, but Discord's not, like, low, I don't think. No, Discord's at max volume. I can't fix that. I can lower Spotify. I'm well aware. I do. You're acting like I don't understand what you mean by black features. I already designed this character 3 years ago. I made her design the way it is because I felt like it. You're the one who's sitting here trying to coach my character for no reason. I'm sure I'm not the only one who read that first message and read it as accusatory, because it sounded incredibly accusatory, the first message that you sent.
Just a wee bit, but if it's generally not how you try to come off as, then we'll drop the conversation. How about that? We don't want problems with YouTube.
Yeah, I don't understand why you're acting like I'm not giving representation. Because I'm not... I can have a character that isn't exclusively meant only for rep, you know? I've got plenty of other characters. I'm just specifically drawing this one right now. But your first message felt like you were trying to accuse me of something, and I don't like that. And yet, you first came here and your first thought was, you should do representation. Acting like you know that I don't. I'm sorry, but the way you came off was kind of rude. I've had to deal with so many people just being assholes for no reason that my first thought when I saw that message was that it's another person just trying to be mean. Because there are so many people who keep coming into live streams and just being mean. And I was thankful that it had never happened recently. Because it stopped happening after I'd stopped streaming to TikTok. And this would not happen on Twitch. I can guarantee you it would not have happened if this was a Twitch chatter.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a recent picture of Jin, because Jin is a very good character, and I can't find a recent one. I haven't drawn him in so long, because I haven't drawn anything for this story in a while.
Well, girl, you have so many characters.
Yeah, exactly. I've just got so many characters. I'm trying to find one good image of one, and I'm like, man, I don't remember the last time I've drawn these specific character that I'm thinking of. And I'm like, man, I guess I could do the character card. It's a bit of an old drawing, though. And my style has improved so much, because the character card's probably, what, 3 years old? God, it's been a while. Oh, if I can find the right character.
It's been a while since I've looked at your adopt trade cell characters, and you have a lot of cute ones. Vinny, I like their style. And Rune.
I don't even remember any of the characters in that folder. Let me
Random, I'm sorry. I was just still on
No, you're good. I was just like, I'm trying to remember. Oh, Vinny's a really old character. If you look at her art is all extremely ugly. It's so bad. Except for that one drawing that's from a very clearly not drawn by me. It's drawn by somebody else. That one's really cute. I wonder if that URL still works. Oh, it does. Oh my god, it links to a DeviantArt page. I don't like that. I don't want to be on DeviantArt. I feel like I'm on the dark side of the internet. What was the other one you said? Vinny and who?
Rune.
Oh, Rune? That one I specifically created as a design practice. He's cool. He's a Tasmanian devil.
I like the little, like, curly things on his face.
Yeah, I love it too. I went a little bit apeshit on his design. I'm a little bit bummed nobody gave a shit about him. I was like, man, him and Coney. I feel like Coney's really cool too, because I've never seen a kangaroo before. A kangaroo furry?
Oh, yeah, that's a very good point.
I don't know if I've ever seen a fucking kangaroo furry character before. Part of me still wants to do more adopts, but I also know they're never going to go anywhere if I do, and they're just going to rot in that folder with the rest of them, so... But I also have so Rune was part of a design practice that I did for a, little project I was doing, for a lore document that I was working on, that lore document, I was trying to just have examples of different animal species that are on Wisthold. So I just picked a bunch of random animals that fit into different classifications. And that's how I decided to do Tasmanian Devil, because I needed another example for... I'm pretty sure Tasmanian Devils are for marsupial. I think they're a marsupial. But I just needed more examples that weren't just the standard ones that I only have, like, because there's some, like, animal groups I just don't have any characters for in the Wisthold main story, you know? Like, especially when it comes to, like, birds and stuff, because there are birds in Wisthold, but the whole thing is Wisthold's, like, story takes place on the main, like, on the land, and the birds in this world live in, like, basically like a series of islands in the sky, kind of like I was inspired by Skyward Sword from Zelda, where they're above the clouds, and so you don't really see a lot of birds. There are some that live on the land, but for the most part they live up there, so you don't see a lot of them. And like the story doesn't take place in the ocean, so you don't see a lot of ocean characters, but there's a bunch of ocean character designs that I had made a long time ago, so I found a way to incorporate them into the story. They all have a very brief time in the second book, but because of that, I needed to design more characters that fit the classifications that were discussed in the lore document, and so that's why I made characters like Rune and Coney. Coney was for marsupial as well. That's why I have a kangaroo, because the continent that the story takes place on isn't going to have kangaroos natively, so Armenia is kind of like... it's kind of a hodgepodge of a bunch of random shit, to be honest, because I don't remember what I do know what inspired, actually. The reason it has the specific biomes that it does is because it was based on Paper Mario 64, so I had to have, like, a desert to represent Toon Koopa, and I had to have, like, a snowy area to represent the Crystal Palace. So that's why it's all random, because it's kind of vaguely reminiscent of Paper Mario 64. But I was doing design practice. That's where Pila and Coney and Rune and Elodie came from. I don't have any monotremes. Monotremes only live in one place in the world, in the real world. So I kind of was like, they're going to be the same way on Wisthold, because why not? Elodie is also a really good design, and I love her, and I wish I had a use for her, because she's kind of cool. She's the platypus.
I like the colors.
She's so pretty. Kind of wish there was somebody who could use her. I would never have a use for her, but she's cool. And Ecchi.
The glitter.
Yeah.
The shoulders and stuff. That's really cute.
I love it so much. But I never finished that project because there was going to be more. That project was also going to include more, like, marine mammals and stuff, too. Pretty sure I had it on my list to do, like, a seal and stuff, you know? Ah! I colored her skin red by accident. I can't see the colors that I'm trying to pull from my little color history because the fucking chat box is on top of it. There it is. The bad thing about trying to use a color history when I can't fucking see. The chat history is really in my way. But I need to be able to see the chat.
When you said that, it gave the same energy of, they took my fucking eyes.
Oh.
I don't remember what that's from, but it's a reference to something.
I don't know, I just don't know how you got the vibe from it. I don't even think I know what you're talking about.
I don't know what it was, but that's just what my brain went to.
Oh yeah, I did say Sin was lesbian. Here's her wife. The drawing that I'm using for my other reference is her and her wife. They're above my head. Also, ignore the fact that wife is not wearing clothes. Well, you had nothing to say to the lesbians. Why'd you get so quiet?
On it. My phone's froze.
I was saying, why'd you get so quiet, girl?
Because I was trying to zoom.
Girl said, I don't like lesbians. Let's just stop this combo.
Don't out me like that. First of all, I'm sexual, so
Well, I'm a romantic, so.
I don't know. I don't need someone else saying something about allies.
True.
Do you have other art of them together though?
A couple, yeah.
Would it be on Toy House? What story are they from?
Yeah, they're from Primordial Life. I think they're on Toy House, unless I didn't include them because they're, like, book illustrations, but I think I started uploading the book illustrations when I started working on Primordial Life. Ignore the fact that none of the Primordial Life characters have any bio, and they all have Lewis's picture as the wiki page, because I never fixed that.
Oh, I went to Sins, and I see one where they're, like, laying down together.
Yeah, that one's another book illustration. I fucking love that one. That one flopped miserably on TikTok, and I got so pissed off about it because it's such a good drawing, and TikTok said, no, fuck you. That one did not get pushed at all. It was pissing me off. I love Wei. She's so pretty.
She looks like a goddess.
I love her so bad. She's so pretty. I don't have a lot of art of her, but she's just really pretty. You can tell which of those drawings are really old because they look so ugly in comparison. The wives, the wives, the wives! I always love when I draw Wei, though, because I feel like the way that I draw her body is always really good. Like, I somehow never missed on any of the drawings that I did of her. Like, when it comes to, like, her actual, like, figure. And I don't know how I managed to make her look as banging as I did. Like, she looks so good.
Sorry, I'm going through all the characters on Toy House.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, I didn't realize how many there were for this story.
Yeah, Primordial Life is the second story that I started working on, and then eventually Cozy Gamers, which I don't have enough of. I don't have a lot of Cozy Gamers. So I'd say my three big stories don't even include Cozy Gamers, because I didn't do enough with it. I'd love to eventually do something for it. I really love all my characters, though.
I like how you drew Dandy, and I like, Icor?
Iker? I love Iker. Iker's my favorite old man. I fucking love that man.
I like the colors.
I love Iker so bad. Iker's wife is also gorgeous. She's in the Deceased Angels folder.
Not the deceased.
Yeah, she's deceased before the story. I don't have a lot of art for her, and I don't have any of them together, but his wife is gorgeous. And I love her.
Wait, Wei is deceased too?
Yeah.
Right.
It may be lesbians, but I didn't say they weren't doomed, Yuri.
There's always trauma.
Of course there is!
I should know better. I know Ariana's stories.
I mean, to be fair, Primordial Life takes place in a timeline that's not long after a war, so...
Oh, girl, don't even get me started. The last books I read were fantasy books, and they had a war in it, and I was like,
I still need to get beta readers for Primordial Life, because after I'm done with ArtFight, I'm probably going to be working exclusively on Primordial Life, so that I can release that one next. I had one beta reader, so I want like 2 more, and then I'll be satisfied. This one needs beta readers with no exceptions, because I had an original version of this book, and then I rewrote it. How many people die in Wisthold? I mean, none of the main characters do. I'm sure there's people in the background that do, but I can only think of 2 people that die. that, like, actually die. And they're not even main characters. No, I can think of 3.
I can see what you mean about how you draw away though.
Yeah.
Her card, her main photo, I really like that one.
Yeah, exactly. Girl, every time I look at her character card, I'm like, man, she looks fucking gorge here.
You're like, damn!
Yeah, like, hello? There's just something about her, man. There's just something about her, man. That drawing specifically, I can't not look. I can't.
That one's really good. I really
It's
like
really
that
good.
drawing.
I love that drawing so bad. I'm like, fuck. I think the heart also makes it, even better.
Oh, like the placement for it?
Yeah.
Wait, who did you say? What was I was supposed to not even come to the deceased angels for wait, I just got distracted.
Oh.
I saw her art and I was like, whoa.
Wait, what is the context for Sonic's message? I'm so confused.
In server?
Oh, okay. I was so confused for a second. I was like, huh? Oh, I'm assuming that's just Banger. Okay. I just looked at the server and I was like, what is going on? What is Sonic on about? She looks so flat without any shading, but I don't shade my references, so they're easy to color pick. She just looks really... Her horns look so dark when I don't add lighting to them.
But honestly, not shading them, don't a lot of people do that? Or is that just...
Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily a lot of people. It's just I prefer to make my my references easy to color pick. There we go. That's better. I just want them to be easy to color pick, so that's why I don't shade them. It just looks really weird not shading her, because I think she looks a lot better when she's rendered. Especially her hair. Her hair looks really flat like this. Granted, the drawing that's on the right, as I do still love that drawing, but I have improved my rendering since I drew that, because I drew that one probably a year and a half ago. So, I do think that it's not the best rendering that I've ever done, but... I forgot how Way's little tip of her tail is, like, kind of curling towards the tail to, like, threatening to grab it, like, hold on to her tail. Oh, my favorite detail of that. I love Sin and Wei. I love the wives.
10 out of 10 art. I really like it. I for real could not stop staring at that photo for a second. It's so good.
I love Wei so bad. Hot lady alert, I can't see behind my chat box because I made the opacity higher. I literally can't see it. I can't see what I'm trying to do! God, it's gonna be so busy at work again tomorrow, I'm just sure of it. Oh, I guess... Well, how was I doing Primordial Life? Was I listing something? Was I... What did I list on my references? Surely I didn't put an age, because the age ranges are fucking vague as hell in Primordial Life. There's no way I put age as part of the fucking identifiers. For Candy, I did, because she's immortal, but the rest, the angels are not mortal, so... Oh, I guess I just put... Okay. Icarus just says Angel of Death Reaper, so I guess hers would just be God of Death. How the fuck did I do that? I somehow started typing in Restream chat. I spent 2 hours on Sin's reference sheet? What the actual fuck?
Because we were yapping.
Well, but it only tracks my time that I'm actually working on the canvas for Clip Studio.
Ah, that's actually really nice.
That's why I'm kind of like, that's weird. I've been drawing her for 2 fucking hours. Is click through not turned on? Where the fuck? Why am I not able to? Oh, because I clicked something. Hold on. I'm not trying to do a tool property. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I was clicking the tool property. I really can't see behind my chat box. I can see why I had my transparency as low as I did, because I literally can't see shit. Yeah, but see, this is, I'm sure just looking at the Primordial Life characters, you can probably see what I mean when I say I don't do enough art for Primordial Life. I don't have a lot of
I was looking
interacting and stuff.
through a few of
It's funny knowing that so Primordial Life was a rework of an old version of the book. The old version of the book, though, for whatever reason, I didn't have consistent sizes for the illustrations. I just kind of had them. Most of them were like half the page. They weren't at a full size page, and they just weren't very great in general. Like, there was a lot. There was a lot of things I could definitely have improved, and that's why I started redrawing it. But I also started just reworking the entire thing anyways, because when it comes to the old version of Primordial Life, it was written in this kind of weird paragraph style, like summary style, which made no sense in general, but it was just poorly written. It was almost like, instead of me writing a book, I was just telling you, this happened, this happened, this happened, and that was it. So it was bad. So I rewrote the whole thing, basically I ended up reworking the entire plot. So, the original version of the story, Sin was, like, not a good person. Sin was, like, actually genuinely abusive, and I'm glad I didn't keep that.
Oh wow.
So there's an old version of Sin out there who's, like, really mean and abusive to both Lewis and Vin. And I changed it because I realized as I was working on the story that with what I had developed for Sin's backstory and lore, it did not make sense for her to be like that at all. Like, she would never have behaved that way, and for some reason that's how I developed her. And I'm like, why did I do that to myself? But I'm really happy with the way that she's developed specifically. She's a much better character, just in general. But the Primordial Life characters, too, were also how I developed my style for drawing humans anyway. That's why the old art for them is so rough. Because I didn't draw human characters at all before starting Primordial Life.
Yeah.
Well, it was just my introduction to Genshin and this story that even led to me doing any kind of art at all for human characters. I've come a long way.
You really have.
If you were to compare Sin's first reference to the current one, oh boy. It's pretty bad. I'd have to find her earliest ref to compare it, but it's pretty bad. It actually shouldn't be hard for me to find. I'm sure I have it in my files. Where is she?
Are you going for ArtFight? Do you know what you're starting with? Like, are you starting with server friends first, or just like back and forth?
I haven't decided. I'll probably start with friends first, to be honest. I think I put some people at higher priority on my bookmarks, though. I just can't remember who it was or what reasons I did that. There's certain people, certain characters that when I bookmarked them, I had that thought of, I have an exact idea of what kind of attack, what I want the attack to look like, or if it's a character that has like an interaction and I wanted to draw that character interacting with a different character. So I might prioritize the ones that I have ideas for, but the ones that I put as a higher priority, I think are all friends. Yeah, because you can put numbers on them to make it so they're higher on the list. The ones that
Ah.
I put higher were my friend who I did revenge chains like the last 2 years I did revenge chains with a friend. I bookmarked one of theirs and put theirs at pretty high priority, and then the highest priority are all people from the server. Because I have Ollie, Aerie, Nox, Tape, and Johnny.
I was just wondering because I know it'll be nice to kind of like see you guys attacking each other right away in like the beginning of the month.
Yeah. Well, and the ones that have said that they'll do revenge chains with me, I want to attack them early to give them time to do their part, and then I can attack them back.
Yeah.
So the ones that have said, yeah, we can do a revenge chain, I want to definitely prioritize them. Oh my god. Somebody followed me on ArtFight, and what I've been doing is anytime somebody follows me, I follow them back, and then I check their characters and bookmark one of them. This person has a bear named Perry that's the shape of a pear.
Oh my god.
I love him. He's literally my favorite thing ever. Please look at Perry.
I'm going.
Oh my god. He's so perfect.
Oh my god, laptop, please load.
He's literally perfect. I could definitely draw one of their other characters, but oh my god, Perry. Oh my god. And then I checked their other character, and the description says they're a chill little guy who likes burgers and bugs, not together. I love that so bad. That's so funny. Why are they the funniest person ever? I love them so much. Oh, I'm obsessed.
Oh my
I'm too
god.
easily amused.
That is so cute.
And this time I'm not gonna forget to put the art in the server, because I didn't do that. I realized I forgot to do that when I was like, oh, I should make sure I add those to the Tumblr queue, and then I went to go save them from the server so I could do that, and I was like, oh shit.
The
So I
little
had to save them.
toppling over animation is so cute.
So cute.
That's adorable.
Perry is like my favorite thing ever.
I need a sticker of Perry everywhere.
Yes. Really cute, dude. I didn't intend to take all day to draw Sin, but I did get a little bit too yappy today. We took many side quests today. It's okay, I'm still ahead of schedule. The other things that I was thinking of for our ArtFight are not, like, necessary. I do plan on making better image. I was content with doing the height charts for ArtFight, but it looks really ugly when I compare it to other people's, so I was like, maybe I should make an actual button. 3 buttons, because I still want to have separate ones, so I don't think I'm going to keep the height chart there. It's not like I won't use the height chart later. The height charts are still necessary for when it comes to just character stuff in general. But instead of me adding Akvama to the Wisttold one and then making one for the Primordial Life one, I'll probably just do an actual button. But I'll make a note on them when I do that that's along the lines of, you know, get a random Wisttold character and then put maybe somewhere a note that furries only, so that people don't have to worry about clicking it and it not being something they can draw. Especially because Living Between Worlds is furry and human characters. There's a mixture of both. Not much in terms of furry characters for Living Between Worlds, though, because most of them are humanoid. Because you've got Living Between Worlds has Evie, Shiloh, Ty, and Lark, kind of, who are all a mixture of animal and human. And then you've got Rhodanova, May, Mallory, and Lark, kind of, that are human, and Dahlia, who's human. But Dahlia and Lark also have furry versions. So they're pretty much predominantly human. But if you want like a straight up human that doesn't have like animal ears and tail, then Living Between Worlds is the only one that fits that category. Because Primordial Life is specifically like animal human hybrids versus Living Between Worlds, which has that plus furries plus just elfish humanoids. Because May and Mallory are dragonish humanoids, and then Rhodanova's just a humanoid. Dahlia's human form is just a humanoid. Versus, like, oh, I should probably make a note on Sin's ref, actually. I just realized there's actually 2 notes I think I need to make on Sin's ref. 1, the underside of the hair being a different color, and 2, the no ears. Sin doesn't have ears. The Primordial Life dragons don't have ears.
I don't think I've ever thoroughly looked at your characters for Living Between Worlds, and the furry characters are really cute.
Maybe I should just put no ears, actually.
Honestly, though, I really enjoy your art style. I really like it.
I have gotten so attached to my own art style, it's ridiculous. And I hate that I still always feel like I'm just being overconfident or narcissistic when I say things like that, but I do genuinely love where my style is at right now, and I'm so happy about it. But at the same time, I'm also like, that feels weird to say.
I don't know. I feel like to me it's a good thing because it's better than you like having like a leaning more towards like a hate relationship with your art style, you know? Like
Yeah.
not being happy with it.
Loving your art style is the first step of not getting burnout in art, I think. Sin's design feels very simple, but I love it. Bestie messaged me. What did she say?
Buddy, you wanna go upstairs? Oh god, it is too toasty in my room.
Wait, Bestie said I told Bestie most of the gaming streams that I've been doing lately have been Repo streams with friends, and she said Repo is such a good game. Does that mean she plays Repo?
Probably.
I did not know she played Repo. If she plays Repo, I told her, I was like, haha, I guess there's no chance that we'd actually have the opportunity to play together, unless...
When was the last time you seen your bestie?
Oh, I haven't seen her in a while. We didn't hang out for my birthday this year, I don't think.
Oh yeah, didn't you say one of you was busy, right?
Oh, no, this birthday I specifically didn't ask to see if she was available because I am always the one making plans, even for my own birthday, so I just didn't bring it up this time to see if she wanted to hang out, and she didn't, so she never brought it up. So I just kind of assumed she was either too busy or not interested in hanging out, so we just didn't do anything for my birthday. So I haven't seen her since, oh god, probably not since last year's birthday, I guess.
Jeez.
Because I know I haven't seen her since after I came back from when we drove down to Indiana to see my aunt, and that was in October. Because we can never hang out during her birthday. Her birthday's in November, and she works currently in a pizza place, so it's really hard for her to get time off in November because of Super Bowl season and then the holidays and everything else. So we just don't
Yeah.
usually get to hang out around her birthday. We always make a point to hang out on mine as a result. But it's always me who's making plans, and to be honest, I get a little bit tired of being the one to make plans every time, so I just didn't bother this time.
No, I get that. I had friends like that in high school.
I've always been the only one who makes plans. Most of my friend groups don't really notice if I'm not around, so. Which is funny because I really don't shut up. If my friends let me yap, I will yap, clearly. Not like I don't do enough of that in the server.
I don't know. I'm like a really quiet person, but you would never know because when I'm around people I'm comfortable with, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. But like, if you ever like saw me IRL and we were somewhere where like I didn't
even know Stream Elements told me when somebody subscribed on YouTube because nobody ever has while I've been on stream. Thank you for subscribing, Lily. I genuinely didn't even know that that was a thing that Stream Elements told me because it's never done that before.
I honestly forgot subbing. What was it? Is it just like a regular subscription? Like when they like follow in a way?
Yeah, subscribers on YouTube are just regular follows. For YouTube, the like paid version is memberships, which I'm pretty sure I don't have on YouTube.
That's what it's called. I totally forgot.
I didn't realize that. I totally forgot that, or I don't even know if I even was aware of the fact that it did that on Stream Elements and told me when people subscribed on YouTube, because I've literally never had that happen before. I'm sure people have subscribed, but like, maybe not while I was on stream, because I've never seen a stream notification from YouTube about somebody subscribing or following.
Yeah, because I think when me and
especially considering I've just been yapping this whole time, like, now you decide to follow me when I'm just mid-yap?
Hey,
that's pretty funny.
People like just chatters.
True. I'm not always this yappy on stream. There's definitely moments where I just get really silent because I'm busy with things and I'm just so locked in I'm not saying a lot, so.
Well, it's been a while since we've been on PC. That's what it is.
True. True. Since Rekshi is now on ArtFight and on Toy House. So now the only one that's left is Blaze. I love Blaze. Ugh. And then I'm gonna figure out the what kind of buttons I want to put on ArtFight for randomizers. But I'm realizing the reason I wanted to change them too is because I want to have the buttons like side by side in a row, not in a column. Because right now the height charts are just in a column. It just looks a little wonky. Just a little bit. Well, I hope you enjoy your ArtFight then. I love cats a lot. ArtFight is really good. It's a lot of fun. As long as you are focused on just drawing characters that you want to draw and just drawing because you want to draw for other people, then it's a very fun ride. It's a lot of fun to just draw for other people. For a while, I was so desperate to draw for other people, I was doing a draw the OC above, where people would post their OCs in a channel, and then the person who messages under them would claim that character and draw that character for them, and then they would just keep going in a cycle. So like I would claim the person above me, and then whoever commented next would claim me. So that was fun. Until I started not getting my half, and it just felt really annoying because people just were not drawing for me like it was expected, so it just got really annoying. Because that one is kind of like an art trade, but it's not you trading with the person above you, it's the person who's under you is supposed to be drawing for you, and it just got kind of annoying that people were not doing that, so I just stopped doing that. Because it got me burned out. So, drawing with no commitment and no, like, feeling that I'm getting left out is good. That's why I prefer ArtFight over that. I feel like we've had more chatters in YouTube today than normal. Normally YouTube doesn't have very many people in chat.
Yeah, I feel like YouTube's normally like one, maybe two people.
Yeah, today there's been like 4 different people.
Mm-hmm. Hi, buddy. Can I help you?
I was thinking
Yeah.
for the buttons, I could just do something simple. Like, I don't even think I usually see 2 people. YouTube is usually completely dead.
Well, there was one person that was coming in somewhat consistently for a while now.
Yeah. Haven't seen them in a while. Or maybe it just feels that way because of the Malaysia trip.
Maybe. That was 2 weeks of no stream.
Yeah. There was exactly 1 stream during that time, and as expected, the time zone made it so people weren't really there.
You guys played Repo, right?
Yesterday, yeah, but not while I was in Malaysia. Oh, so when I'm saying buttons, I'm meaning like some people will do like an image where if you click it, it'll take you to a random character. That's what I'm planning on doing because I've got 3 different stories of characters, so I was going to make 3 different buttons so that you click one button and it'll send you to my Wistold story characters, like a random character from that story, and just doing that for fun. Basically, just a clickable image. They're just adding an image to their profile and then making it so it sends them to a link, basically.
It's just a nice way where if you can't decide or if you don't care what character you're drawing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like if you're fine with any option is the better way to put it.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like if you aren't sure what character to draw, then you can just be sent to a random character to draw. I've seen some people do buttons like that where it sends you to like a random mutual if you want to like send them to one of your friends' profiles to draw for a friend.
Oh, that's cool.
I was thinking about doing that this year too, but I worry that might be too many buttons.
Maybe. I don't know. I've only explored ArtFight, like their site, just a little bit, so I don't 100% know how their website works.
And you can do whatever you
Ariana,
feel like with your account, pretty much.
yeah, Ariana keeps trying to. She's like, you should do it. You should do it. And I'm like, I have too much going on in July.
I was gonna
Because
say you
she's
could
like,
do
you could do
pixel art
pixel
if
art or
that's not something
something.
too time consuming.
Yeah, that's what she was telling me to do is the pixel art. If I have time, I'll try to do some. Obviously, like I did the one for Con. That one wasn't too hard. It didn't take me too long.
You could
And now
always
that I
focus
have
on simple characters.
focus on what?
Simple characters.
That's true. I don't know. I'll think about it because there's just so much going on in July. Like we have packing, we're going camping at some point, and then my brother and his girlfriend and my nephew are coming later in July. So it's just a lot. Like I can find.
So you're gonna be too busy for the ArtFight streams.
I might be. It's hard to say because for the most part, my evenings have been pretty open unless we're like genuinely not home. So I might miss the days like when my brother and sister-in-law are in town, and probably when camping too, because I don't know what my service is gonna be like where we're going.
Fair.
But while we're packing, for the most part, later in the day, I'm free. It just depends. But I will try my best to come in to as many as I can.
I hope so. Oops, why do I keep doing that? I keep not seeing what I'm doing and I keep clicking the little option button instead. That's not what I want.
Honestly,
I hope.
depending on what I'm doing, I might be, if I do decide to participate, I could try my pixel art for ArtFight while you're doing your ArtFight stuff and be productive.
Yeah. That's the best way to do it.
So we go hold each other accountable. Though no one needs to hold you accountable, you're always on top of it. You're really good about doing your to-do list.
She said true, very true, but still. I'm assuming that means that yes, she plays Repo, but she agrees we probably wouldn't have time to actually play it together, so I just replied and said, sounds like we have a plan for next hangout.
Yeah. I mean, are you...
It's been over a year and a half. She lives about an hour and a half, 2 hours away.
That's not too crazy, but with gas prices these days...
Yeah.
Well, Repo's a PC-only game, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So, what if... Are you guys friends on Steam?
I don't think so, because I don't think I had any friends on Steam until, like, I think Pika was my first friend on Steam.
I would send, be like, hey, let's add each other, so when we do have free time, like, we can play. I would do something like that. Because doesn't it, I'm not sure if you can turn it off or not, but doesn't it notify you when your friends play a game?
I have that turned off.
But it is a feature.
It is a feature, yeah. I had to turn it off because it was driving me crazy seeing somebody open game, somebody open game, somebody open game. Now that I actually have friends on Steam.
I wonder who that somebody could be.
It was driving me nuts. I was going a little bit crazy. It was like, oh my god, I don't care!
Oh my god, you peaked your mic.
Yeah, not surprised.
But anyway, I still think it'd be a good suggestion to be like, hey, let's add each other so when you are free type of situation. Hopefully y'all will be able to play sooner than expected.
Yeah, true. We hadn't even talked in a while until I, like, got her stuff from Malaysia.
Didn't she tell you happy birthday?
Yeah, but I don't think I've heard from her since.
Oh, was that it? Just a simple happy birthday?
Pretty sure, yeah. I don't think we've talked to each other other than that, other than me getting her Malaysia stuff. She's the one I got the Leafeon for.
I know, I saw those photos. I was
and
jealous.
the Pokemon cards. And unfortunately, she had the Pokemon cards that I got her, so... Except for maybe one. She didn't clarify if the last one was one she had. She just thanked me for getting it for her. I don't know if that means that she had it or didn't, so...
Are you just gonna keep it for yourself, then?
The ones that she already has? I don't know. I think I decided to keep the Sylveon, but I don't really have interest in keeping the Leafeon, so I'll probably just give it to her and she'll have an extra.
Yeah.
Leafeon's her favorite Pokemon, so it works.
Yeah, you're telling me.
I'm still trying to decide if Leafeon, or sorry, not Leafeon, if Sylveon or Espeon is my favorite EV evolution. I'm not sure yet.
I don't know. I've been willy-nilly about my favorites, but for the most part, my favorite has always been Espeon. But then, for a long time, I had a really big love for Glaceon and Leafeon.
Fair. Thank you, cats. I'm just gonna call you cats, so that I don't have to keep saying I love cats.
Oh, I didn't even see their comment before that. What theme, or do you have a theme in mind? I guess I should ask. Since it's your first time. You know, now that I think about it, I should look at all of your guys' ArtFight accounts.
You probably should. I love how I was like, oh, I'm gonna do some buttons, and then I decided to, like, just draw a button instead of doing Blaze's ref, even though Blaze is literally right there.
Yeah, I know Ariana, I forget who she drew, but she did draw a character. Just a singular one.
For a ref sheet? I don't
No,
remember.
for her button.
Oh, I don't remember. Did she put it up? I can check.
I'm pretty sure it's up. 'Cause she had me test it. I don't know if she was messing with it more or not, though.
She's one of the first bookmarks I have, so it's easy for me to just go to my bookmarks, click her character, and then go to her profile.
Aw, she's gonna feel so special.
She's got a little Blue's Clues running on her screen. Her profile is giving me anxiety. Why is it left-leaning? Why is everything positioned to the left on her account? The lack of it being centered is driving me crazy.
She probably, well, I don't know. You'd have to tell her that. I don't know.
It's left aligned. Everything's left aligned. It just so happens the left aligning means half the profile is covered by the chat box. I'm still trying to remember character names. I don't remember the name of the character that's on the button. Oh, it's Vellani.
I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a V, but I had a different V name in my head.
I just never remember character names until I'm, like, super familiar with them, and I have not gotten familiar with all of them. I probably only recognize Luby and Eugen, and that's it.
And Minnie.
Oh,
You-
yeah,
you did a-
Minnie, true. Yeah.
Art for her. It's okay. She has
Yeah,
so
it's
many
definitely
OCs.
working, because it sent me to Soren first, and then Zephyr. And then Seraphina. I recognize the name Seraphina, but for some reason I forgot entirely what she looked like until I clicked her, and now I'm like, who is this? I don't remember this character at all, but I know I've heard the name before.
Yeah, it's been a while since she's talked about Seraphina. Because she created Seraphina and Grayson. And maybe also Soren and Vellani around the same time. And I think it was like right before ArtFight last year, but I could be wrong.
I think I've only known her for like less than a year, so. And we didn't even interact. We were mutuals that never interacted until I randomly decided I was going to do art for random mutuals. And so I just went through my mutuals on TikTok and just tried to find ones that had OCs, and I just happened to pick Luby.
Yeah, she kept bringing you up to me. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll follow her. And then she brought up your Discord that you made. And so it was my suggestion. I was like, would she let me join? Because I was like, at the time, I was obviously like an outsider that you had no clue who I was.
Yeah. Kind of like you thinking certain people in the server are IRL friends when they're not. Nobody in that server knows me in person. Except for the one person who has never interacted in the server once.
And who's that?
Drippy Dice. Oh no, sorry, there's two now. I forgot I added Nick to the server. Nick as well.
Oh, yeah, your coworker.
Yeah, and Sparrow is I definitely know him in person. He works with me. I don't know anybody else in the server IRL.
They were active once. So
Drippy Dice is online, but on D&D, but they've never once interacted in the server, so. And I don't even know if they've actually seen any streams either. Probably not. They're very busy. Life has been really not their friend lately. Their birthday's next month.
Oh, would you ever want to add a birthday bot to the server?
I thought about it, but I have literally the worst memory, and also just in general, like, I have no sense of time.
Well, that's what birthday bot would help for. People put in their own birthdays, they do it themselves. And then birthday bot reminds people. Just in that channel, not like everywhere.
Yeah, but I, like, would never remember the birthday before it happened, and then I'd never be able to do anything.
Oh, like draw something or
Yeah.
something like that. Guess we're making a server calendar. No, I'm kidding.
That would be funny.
I mean, you could. Something simple on Canva or something. Or even just a list.
I already
You
have
know,
so many projects, I don't think I want to add a calendar to that project.
it's so funny. I have a calendar list for when some of Aries OC's birthdays are, along with my own. It's just like a simple like random photo I found on Google where it lists all the months. Like one you'd probably remember being maybe seen in an elementary school room. Because I don't know if your classes did that, but I remember in elementary school my classes would have a list and everyone's birthday would be on.
When I say I have an ass memory, I mean I literally don't remember most things, like including that. I have no idea. I don't remember a single thing from elementary school and barely remember the names of my teachers. And the only reason I remembered any of the names of my teachers is because I had it written down in a note in my phone for the longest time.
Were you close to any of them? That's a weird thing to ask for
Probably.
elementary
I don't
school,
know.
but
The only one I remember without that note was Mr. Nelson because he was my art teacher. Gee, I wonder why he stuck.
I want to say I remember most of my elementary school teachers. I mean, I remember a decent
The
amount.
song sounds like so sweet when it's not, when you don't know the context. Especially when it's a music box. That song was your worst nightmare from fucking Undertale, but as a music box, and it sounds so nice and sweet and gentle.
Well, I mean, there's the music box from FNAF.
True, but your worst nightmare is like... It's
Was
something.
that just the music box version?
Yeah, that's just a music box version, it's not the one from game. I have no idea. You also had a Mr. Nelson? That's fucking hilarious.
No, I feel like Nelson's a really generic last name, Loki.
Is it? I don't know.
Or Simpson. My second grade teacher, her name was Miss Simpson. She has a different surname now, but that's what she was when I was in second grade.
I had a Smith, not a Simpson.
I want to say I had a Smith in elementary school, but I don't think they were my teacher.
I'm pretty sure Smith was my third grade teacher.
I think Miss Parker, I think is what it was my elementary, not elementary, but my kindergarten or first grade. I can't remember which one. For whatever reason, I forget my fifth grade teacher's name. But I remember one of the other fifth grade teachers. Her name was Miss Logar.
Let's see if I can remember literally any of their names. I don't remember elementary school because that's when I was still in Italy. Or, no, elementary school. I'm sorry, kindergarten. I did the same thing you did. I said elementary instead of fucking kindergarten. I was in Italy during kindergarten, so I don't remember my kindergarten teacher. First grade was Miss Wood, I think. And that was the one time that me and Bestie had the same teacher, because after that, we were so disruptive that we were not allowed to be in the same class anymore.
That's so funny. Me and my best friend, we had the same teacher, I think, up until 4th or 5th grade.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were not allowed to be in the same class because we were too disruptive. My legacy.
It makes you feel better, and apparently, at least in like kindergarten or first grade, I was a really mean kid, and I have no memory of that. But my mom, she always tells the story, and I'm just sitting there like, I don't know what to tell you. Like she says that when I was little, if someone like even came up to me and poked me, I would get mad and like push them. Not to say anything much is different now, but I have no memory of that.
That's pretty funny.
She says I always get in trouble for that.
I want to say my second grade teacher was Miss Tripp, I think. I don't remember having many male teachers now that I'm thinking about it. Did I have any male teachers? I don't know. Other than Mr. Nelson, but that was my art teacher, not like my teacher, so I only had him for like a period a day, and that was it.
For elementary school, I had all female teachers aside from 4th grade. And I believe he was Mr. Varney or something like that.
I think 3rd grade was Smith. 4th grade, I think, was Walters, and I think she got married. No, I think it was Rutledge, and then she got married, and the next year she was Walters, and now I remember her as Walters.
I don't remember any of my middle school teachers, but that's because I went to an alternative school at the time, and we did a lot of online work, and so the teachers there, they sucked.
I can't think of who my 6th grade teacher was. Who the fuck was my 6th grade teacher? I don't remember 6th or 7th grade now that I'm thinking about it.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I had a Miss Smith in middle school. I think for 7th grade. Can't remember.
I don't remember 6th or 7th, I don't think. 8th was the first time that I had been, Pika, I know that was a 6-7 joke. 8th grade was the first time, that was when I moved to Indiana, so my school that I was in for, like, when I was in Arizona, before I moved to Indiana, that school was K through 8, so it had the middle school mixed in with all of the elementary, and we didn't have, like, lockers or anything, so it was really weird for me when I came to Indiana, and then I was suddenly given a locker, because I was like, I've never used one of these before.
That's kind of how it was for me, because the middle school I went to was K through 12. It was a really small school. And then I went to high school, and all of a sudden I had way more classes, and I had a locker. Thankfully, my high school was on the smaller side too. Like, my graduating class was like less than 100 kids.
I think that so 8th grade I think was also the first year where I had rotating classes, so I wasn't in the same class the whole time. So I don't remember all my teachers because I had like probably 4 teachers that I rotated between, I think. 5 teachers? No, maybe it was like 6, because I think that it was like study hall, and then the next day was gym. You didn't have gym every day. It alternated between gym and study hall. And apparently that's how it was for that whole middle school, but I didn't have that, obviously, because I didn't go to that school until 8th grade when I moved to Indiana. So I don't remember any of those teachers. I remember the science teacher's name was Mr. Bell. I don't think I remember any of the others.
Have you been to?
Huh?
How many schools did you go through?
So I went to the one school for 1st through 7th, and then 8th grade I was in that middle school in Indiana, and then I was in the high school in Indiana, and then college in Indiana.
Okay, so only 3.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the same for me. I only have been to 3 schools, but I know for some people they switch a school like every year, whether they're moving or not, like state-wise.
Yeah. I only really left a school when I moved to a different state. That was pretty much it.
Well, that makes sense.
That, and if I had stayed here in Arizona, I would have been in the same school until the end of middle school, and then high school was separate. But middle and elementary school were separate. Versus the school that I was in for Indiana, the elementary and middle school are separated. So if I had grown up there, I would have been like that would have been different for me. I would have been in elementary school and then went to the middle school. They're not the same building.
Mm-hmm.
Versus the elementary middle school that I grew up in was one building.
Yeah, well, I know for me in elementary
school, set of buildings, I guess. A complex.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we were kinder through 5th for my elementary school, and then the middle school that I would have gone to was, of course, just 6th through 8th, and then there was a high school. But like I said, I went to that K through 12 for middle school, and then when I got to my high school, they only had 2 buildings. They were across the street from each other. So the elementary school was K through 6, and then the high school was 7 through 12. So we had middle schoolers with us.
I think it's weird to me that for a lot of the people that I talked to, class rotations were a normal thing for 6th grade, and I did not have that. So I only got it when I got to 8th grade when I went to Indiana.
I mean, the only thing I had class rotation-wise was just like going to gym and art for middle school. I didn't like actually swap classes, but again, that's because we did all of our work pretty much online. So I didn't do rotating, like having like a full roster of 7 classes till I got to high school.
Oh, it's already past 7 o'clock. I was supposed to end my stream 8 minutes ago.
Whoops.
Oh well. That one button is ready to go, so it's on the account now.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll go through everyone's
It looks really
account.
ugly on top of the fucking height chart, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. I actually need to
Since we're
update
on the
that.
topic, I'm going to follow you on ArtFight.
Okay. I actually just removed Living Between Worlds height chart because it looked really ugly, so it's gone.
No, she didn't let me see.
Click me for a random Wisttold furry. That makes it pretty obvious it's only furries for that button.
Yeah, it came out really cute. It's like simple, but it's adorable. I love his little face.
Yeah, I'm not very creative when it comes to the buttons, so I was trying to rack my brain trying to come up with something, and then I was like, no, I'm just gonna do something super easy. So, oh well. Let's find somebody to raid. And we can stay on VC after I end the thing. Oh, that's funny. I didn't mean to do that. I closed the thing, but then I minimized the Clip Studio window so OBS couldn't see it anymore. It's okay, it's not like it was missing anything. Okay. Oh, hold on.
Will commands work?
For what?
Like, will YouTube still get that same link? Like, will it pop up for them properly?
I think so. It's through Stream Elements, so. Did that link
Okay.
work for you? I'm assuming it did, because I did it through Stream Elements, not through Twitch. But also, Twitch relays the messages to YouTube from Stream Elements. Second ever stream? Okay. No, it did not work. That's unfortunate. Yeah, let me add it. There you go. Okay, that's actually a good thing now that I know. I was able to test it now. Stream Elements did not send that link to YouTube. It doesn't look like, because I just checked it. That being said, I probably need to get into the habit of whenever I'm streaming in July to just pin a message in YouTube really quick with the ArtFight link.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'll be doing ArtFight exclusively. So, and I'll have the little, I have a little thing, an indicator for how many attacks and defenses. I have that layout set up. Anyway. Should it show on YouTube?
Okay, they said it worked.
Oh, it did. Okay. RestreamBot was just a little bit behind, so when I looked at it, it didn't work. But after I messaged it, I see the RestreamBot sending it. Okay. Perfect. No, I just realized I thought it didn't work at all when I did it through Restream, but it actually does look like it worked. So, but yeah, it's supposed to relay messages, so it would have worked eventually. Vendetta. Second ever stream and they have 30 viewers? Couldn't be me. Yeah, we'll raid Vendetta. Assuming that's how you say that name. Anyway. Oh.
I think so.
How long has the Spotify mini player been broken? It unclicked the... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, a second ever stream and they have 30 viewers? That would never be me, but that makes perfect sense. You sent over a raid. Got it. Well, they're getting another raid with 5 viewers. Well, actually, is that true? Is that even what Twitch has? I have no fucking clue. How many viewers do I even have on Twitch right now? Because it says 5 on Restream, but that's not accurate because 2 of them are YouTube. 3.
It says 4 for me.
It says 3 for me. Is it counting myself and yours?
Well, obviously, me and Bach are
7?
counting it.
Why are we all seeing different amounts? Ukari's seeing 7, I'm seeing 3, and you're seeing 4?
Let me refresh. Okay, yeah, it says 7.
Mine still says 3. I'm on the app, though. Oh, wait, I'm looking at YouTube. 6 for me.
I know sometimes it counts the box, but there are some lurkers.
True, yeah, I was gonna say, I can see the viewers, too. I hope it doesn't count SiriBot and Ko-Fi StreamBot and Stream Elements.
It only does sometimes, it's weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would hope it's not counting everybody, because every bot, because then that would be kinda sad. But it doesn't at the start of stream, because SiriBot's always the first one in stream, and it's usually at 0 when I see SiriBot enter, so... Anyway, let's raid, so I can end the night. It's okay. It looks like Avendetta's drawing a horse right now. I don't know the context for that, I just see a horse. I don't know, the music is kind of a vibe right now. Alright, bye guys, I'll be live tomorrow. It's Wednesday, right? Tomorrow's Thursday? Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. Tomorrow's not our gaming stream, though. I still haven't decided. If I have friends on Friday, I will do Repo. If I don't have friends on Friday, I will be doing Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, I probably will miss stream on this weekend, but I don't know for sure yet.
Rip.
I'll explain after you end.
Bye, stream!